Hi everybody, welcome very much to the channel. I'm here today with another Football Manager 26 live stream. Thank you very much for being here. Your support is greatly appreciated. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings and emotions, and the whole bunch of individuality, creativity and responsibility as well. Believe in yourself and in all possibilities. And you should be all right. Welcome, 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 welcome. I hope you're having a beautiful Tuesday, day to focus on your passion, motivation, anger, and frustration. Sorry, guys. There you go. Got some hair stuck, and now we good. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. And let's start the stream here today. A different way. First, let's check the results yesterday from the European qualification for the World Cup. With no surprises, Germany destroyed Slovakia 6-0. Actually, that was a bit of a surprise. I was expecting Germany to win. I would want Slovakia to win so they could qualify themselves, but I wasn't expecting 6-0. 6-0 is a huge amount. Then, Czech Republic also. Czech Republic beat Gibraltar 6-0. Let's go, Henry. Kingdom Come delivers 2. I love that game. It was really, really good. And then Poland barely built Malta 3-2. Shout out to Malta. Great game for them. Same for Montenegro that almost beat Croatia. Or almost got a draw, I mean. Croatia beat them 3-2 only. Then, of course, Netherlands beat Lithuania 4-0. By the way, Lithuania, one of the best flags ever. Great flag. Yellow, green, red. Really, really, really cool flag. And hold on. Also yesterday, Northern Ireland beat Luxembourg. Luxembourg actually, they don't have a bad team, but they performed really poorly in this school. 0 points, they lost every single game. Minus 12 goal difference. Damn! Did they score a goal? I'm sure they did. 1-0, 2-0, 2-0, 4-0, 1-0. Wait, they didn't score a goal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe in that other game they scored a goal? Because that's 1. That's 5. That's 7. That's 9. That's 10. Oh, I think then they lost 2-0 as well. So Luxembourg scored 0 goals, y'all. That's rough. They don't have that a bad team, but it is what it is. And today we have Austria, Bosnia, Belarus, Greece. Greece already not able to qualify, which is really sad. They have a really nice team, but they lost, especially the games where they lost to Scotland, really made it very difficult for them to qualify. Even though they won against Scotland 3-2, before that they lost to Denmark, they lost to Scotland, they lost to Denmark as well. And it's like, it's really tough when you lose to Scotland 3-1. It's really rough for you to compete then for the second place. I think offensively, really, really good. They need to improve their defense and they need to improve their experience. I don't know, you had some good players making some mistakes because they have great strikers, great midfielders. Vlaco Dimos played really well, for example, in the last game against Scotland, and they were able to win their last game against Scotland, which was very impressive. Then you have Belgium, Liechtenstein today, Bulgaria, Georgia, Kosovo, Switzerland. Kosovo is qualified for the playoffs, by the way. Sweden, I think it was the biggest disappointment in the whole qualification. They got 1 point, a draw against Slovenia 2-2, but they lost twice to Kosovo. How can you be that bad with Gyökeres and Isaac? But at the same time, both of those strikers had no preseason. That can play a big role because they're not in shape to play well. Kosovo, 10 points. I think they drew to Switzerland, no? They lost 4-0, then they beat Sweden, then they drew Slovenia, then they beat Sweden, and then they beat Kosovo. Then they beat Slovenia, I mean. Now they're going to play Switzerland, and actually, no, they could go first, but they have to beat Switzerland 11-0. That would be insane. But shout out to Kosovo, they're doing great. Then Romania San Marino, let's go San Marino. at least scored a goal. Scotland, Denmark is the most interesting match of today, I believe. And Scotland, oh, Scotland can still get first. Denmark is really good in comparison to Scotland, but they're going down. They went upwards in the recent years, but now they're going down in terms of quality. So Scotland might be able to go past them with a win, and then they got qualified directly. That's why it was important, the win of Greece against Scotland, because if Scotland won, they actually will be first right now of the group. Then Spain, Turkey, I think that was the easiest group for both of them. Like, only Georgia got 3 points. They just won every single game besides Turkey versus Spain. And then Sweden, Slovenia. I mean, Sweden will try to at least improve the image that the world has upon them and actually finish third, because losing every single game but a draw against Slovenia will be kind of embarrassing. And then we have Wales, Macedonia. I think Wales can still qualify themselves. Oh! It's the most interesting game of today. They are both on 13 points, and if Belgium loses, it's going to be very difficult. But if they lose, actually Wales or Macedonia can go first. But it's going to be... Oh, and Wales is going to be playing at home. It's going to be so rough for Macedonia. I think Wales goes through. So we're going to be paying attention to that match today. Wales versus Macedonia. That will be very, very, very interesting. Let's go, lads. Let's go, Wales, into the playoff. And then it will be the end of the qualification. Oh, we have tomorrow Asian Cup qualification, not World Cup qualification. Because then, yeah, Group A is closed. Germany first, Slovakia second, Northern Ireland and Luxembourg out of the World Cup. Slovakia still with a chance. I like Slovakia. I think they're a good team, or a nice team, not a good team in terms of quality, but I enjoy them. They chill, you know. Let me just get a bit more music here. Music sound, perfect. Okay, then Switzerland and Kosovo will go to the World Cup. I mean, Kosovo will go to the playoffs, of course. Very surprising. I think Kosovo would finish last, and Slovenia would finish third, and so Sweden in second, but they were awful. Bro, they only scored 3 goals. Unbelievable. And Luxembourg scored 1 goal in 6 games. Damn. Then on Group C, Denmark and Scotland still fighting for first place. I expected Greece to do way better. If you think about it, they scored 10 and conceded 12. Kind of like more offensive than Scotland, but the problem was the defense. Like, conceding 12 goals is insane. Belarus, good try. I think they did what they could. Here on Group D, Ukraine. My girlfriend is from Ukraine, so I'm happy that they got the playoff spot. It was rough versus Iceland, but they beat them 2-0. And France just flying through, no problem. They drew Iceland, actually. Guys, remember Iceland in the Euros, in the group of Portugal, when Portugal won the Euro 2026. Portugal, caray, let's go. But Ukraine goes through Iceland. A tough group for them. This is how I thought the group would go. On Group C, I forgot to mention, I thought Greece would go third. Or I wanted, but in reality, thinking about it, it's way more likely, I think, Scotland to go second. Greece is growing. Greece is growing. A new generation is coming in. I think they'll be very strong in maybe next Euros. It's going to be interesting. But Scotland, they're still there. They're still one of the best in the world. And hopefully they go to the World Cup. I like Scotland. I love my Scots. I love Scotland and I love Ireland. As countries. As football team, I prefer Ireland way more. Great spirit. Then on Group E, I think this was the easiest group, like I said earlier. Spain 15 points, Turkey 12 points. Spain 0 goals conceded. Hopefully Turkey can do something about that today. And Turkey conceded 10 goals, but I think it was like 6 of them was against Spain. So, yeah. Georgia and Bulgaria, they did their best. I still remember Berbatov, great Bulgarian player. Georgia, with Kravitskhelia, with Mamardashvili, with Kokorashvili from Sporting, but still, they're growing, they're becoming good, bro. Don't dismiss them. Then, a big surprise. I love it. Ireland in second place of Group F. Portugal almost fumbled, drew to Hungary 2-2, lost to Ireland 2-0. And I'm a Portuguese man. I'm from Portugal. In this current state, I don't think Portugal can win the World Cup. I don't even think Portugal can go to the semi-finals. If we keep calling up and playing in the starting 11 4 players from the Saudi League, we have no chance. Like, not enough competitiveness, not enough rhythm, not enough energy, not enough focus. Like, Ruben Neves and João Felix, two Saudi players, directly responsible by the 2 goals of Ireland, and Ruben Neves still allowed a ball on the post from Ogbone, if I'm not mistaken, versus Ireland. Super silly, super dumb. We were lucky that Armenia was in the group because we battered them 5-0 and then 9-1, but and we lost 3-2 to Portugal, and then Portugal also won 1-0 versus Ireland in the last minute. So struggled. Yeah, if you think about it, yeah, Portugal is first. So 6 points were like from Armenia, which they did their best. And Armenia can become a quality national team. They have some good players in there. They can be better than Belarus, Azerbaijan, and Bulgaria, for an example. But Portugal struggled 3-2 versus Hungary, 1-0 versus Ireland, then draw and loss. So without the Armenia matches, Portugal struggled versus Hungary and Ireland. And if you want to be a World Cup winning team, you cannot struggle like you did. Because one thing is like the other team is playing really well, like really, really well. Which is not the case. Hungary, good team with Soboslai there. Bola, I think, no, Varga, their striker, is becoming really good, like Parrot for Ireland. But it wasn't like the other teams were crazy good. No, Portugal was not good enough. I'm not saying Ireland and Hungary were not good teams. They were, but Portugal was bad. Portugal was bad, especially the draw against Hungary. I think we were winning 2-0, and then we let ourselves draw 2-2. Like, you can't, like, imagine you play against France, England, Spain, even against, like, Morocco, which Portugal lost to in the last World Cup, against Brazil, against Argentina. If you fall asleep like that, you're not gonna draw. You're gonna lose 3-0. You know what I'm saying? Or 3-2 or 4-2. So Portugal, great players, but mentality, attitude, down below. Like, they got anxious playing against Ireland. The captain, 40-year-old experienced Cristiano Ronaldo, saying, oh, my strategy to still play at this age is to be flexible and use the coconut, use the head. Then does a elbow against Ireland and is expelled. Like, super weird. I think Roberto Martinez is a bad manager. Tactically, he's okay. And sometimes he does something interesting. But mentally, making the players believe in themselves. And sometimes he talks to the players and the players don't give a fuck. Because I think Ronaldo is the manager. You know what I'm saying? Not tactically. Like I said, Martinez is not that bad tactically. But emotionally, mentally, spiritually, he's not the right man for the job. I just hope that once he gets fired, Portugal still has a good generation. The thing is, the under 17, the under 20, the under 21 of Portugal, they have a lot of good gems. But also the other teams. So Portugal right now is a very good generation where, for example, Netherlands and even France kind of struggling a little bit. Even Spain, they have a great team but not great individual players. So Portugal has that advantage, but I think they're being poorly managed on a mental, emotional, and spiritual level. Because I don't think players really care about Roberto Martinez, and Roberto Martinez is just there to protect Ronaldo and to make sure Ronaldo plays. On the other side, it's true that under Roberto Martinez, Ronaldo is doing his best in the national team. I just expected Ronaldo to score more goals because I think he has like less than 5 goals in Euros and World Cups. 1 goal versus Wales. I think he also scored against Czech Republic in 2012. I remember that game. Actually, I think it was Hugo Almeida distracting the defenders. So, and then Ronaldo scored because of that. So Ronaldo is doing his best. And the team plays alright. It's just one against low blocks, against heavy defensive teams, Portugal struggles. We lost to Morocco. In the Euros, we drew to Slovenia or Slovakia, for an example, and then had to go to penalties. Ironically, the game against France in the Euros was really, really good, but Portugal just needs to grow up, man. You cannot be anxious in the qualification versus Hungary and Ireland. Against Spain, against France, against England, I get it. It's normal. World Cup stage. It's if you're not anxious there, something is wrong with you, or you're just that good, right? But on the qualification, no, right? Like grow up. They have to grow up. Also, Roberto Martinez needs to find a way to unseatify Bernardo Silva. Because Bernardo Silva needs to understand that the national team is not Manchester City. He plays great. He brings balance to the team. He brings intelligence. He brings responsibility. But too much, he passes the ball back. Bernardo Silva, you are one of the best players in the world. You gotta dribble. You gotta make crosses. You gotta make combinations. You gotta go into the box. You know? The national team of Portugal is not Manchester City. Talking about Manchester City, Mateus Nunes needs, if he keeps playing like he's playing right now, he needs to be the start right back, not Diogo Dalot, not Nelson Semedo, not João Cancelo. João Cancelo, I actually like João Cancelo. João Cancelo is alright. But you have Nunes on the left, you have Mateus Nunes on the right. There is no excuse to start any other player than Nelson Mendes. Nunes on the left, and Mateus Nunes on the right. There is no excuse. No excuse. No excuse. One good thing that I like Renato Veiga. Gonçalo Inácio, sometimes he fumbles a little bit like Antonio Silva on the national team. He fumbles, they get a bit nervous, those two players. Renato Veiga, I think he's a bit worse, not too much. I think he's a bit worse than Gonçalo Inácio, but he's more solid mentally. But Gonçalo Inácio still has a lot of growing to do, same as Antonio Silva. I would like to see Tomás Araújo from Benfica. I think he's really solid. I think Rubén Dias, and then you have Veiga, you have Inácio, you have Antonio Silva and Tomás Araújo. I think defense, I think that's the best we had since Pep and Ricardo Carvalho. I think those two were really good. And in the Euro 16, Ricardo Carvalho was already kind of old, but they were very good. I miss Pep. Bro, unironically, I miss Pep and Bruno Alves, because Pep will be the good guy, or the good defender. Bruno Alves will be the... Bro, he's like, okay, I got dribbled, but you're gonna stay in the ground, mate. You're not gonna pass through me. You know, sometimes his brain would freeze, but he would kill the player that got past him when his brain froze. So I kind of miss Pep and Bruno Alves from a mythical, legendary standpoint. But quality, I think the defense of Portugal is as good as the best we had, even if not better, but it's about mentality. Because one thing is, we have Antonio Silva and Gonçalo Inácio playing in the Portuguese league on teams where mostly they are always attacking and rarely under pressure. That's why then on the national team, Gonçalo Inácio and Antonio Silva, sometimes they fumble because they're not used to be so much under pressure, which is a problem. And some people really want Trincão to play more and Pedro Gonçalves to play more and to have more players from the Portuguese league playing more. But I get it. If I was Roberto Martinez, I will do the same. Because Trincão, I think, is an exception. He can play really well. But any player coming from the Portuguese league, they are not used to speed, intensity, and pressure. Because if they come to the Portuguese team, that means they played in Benfica, Porto, or Sporting, so they're not used to be under pressure. They're not used to be defending that much. They're not used to be pressing that much. They're not used to so much intensity. So sometimes, and this has been happening on the Portuguese national team for a long time, where you have players and people get mad about it, but they don't understand. You have players, imagine Pedro Neto. Pedro Neto is a great player, but imagine he's not playing that well at Chelsea. He still gets called up, and maybe he starts the game because he has intensity, he has pressure, he has the mentality to withstand that pressure. While Trincão or Pedro Gonçalves can be playing great at Sporting, but they're playing Santa Clara, they're playing Tondela, they're playing Alverca, they're playing Famalicão, which is a good team, but don't compare that to Bournemouths and Burnleys and Wolves. You know, Wolves applies way more pressure and intensity than perhaps a Braga, which is the fourth best team in Portugal. So Portugal has that problem where their best players in the league, then they struggle when they go to the national team because it's so much more intensity and responsibility than what they do in their teams. Other than that, I think Gonçalo Ramos should also play a bit more and just take the city out of Bernardo Silva's head, and we should be alright. Group G, no surprises. Feel, bro. There was, I saw today in the sporting news, that in the sports news, I mean, that Pukki retired from the national team. They arranged a friendly match with Andorra to celebrate the end of Pukki's career, the best goal scorer for the Finnish national team. Shout out to Pukki. Really, really great. I still remember, I think it was at Norwich, where he was being great back there. Shout out. I like the Finland team. They need to roll a little bit, but they're a nice team. Netherlands, no surprise. Poland comes in second to go to the playoffs. The playoffs will be very interesting. Austria dominating this group. I was expecting Romania to do a bit better because they did really well in the Euros, but Bosnia is just really solid. They lost to Austria, they drew Cyprus, which is weird, but they won a lot of games, bro. 5 games out of 7 they won. That's good. That's really good for Bosnia. Really surprised they got 2 points away. They still have a match to play. Oh, there is still one match to play. So they can still go first. They can still go first. That will be interesting. But Austria, really solid. Not the best team in the world, but solid team. Norway, I love them. I love them. They're so good. They're on fire right now. They're growing so much. Italy, bro. Italy, come on. Come on. Vamos, buongiorno pescaria. Italy, gotta do better. You can, bro, like, you gotta be first in this group. 32 goal difference. 37 goals scored. Only 5 conceded. How the fuck Italy conceded 12? They lost 4-1 there. And then conceded 1. Oh, because they won 5-4 against Israel. So 4 there, 4 here, and 1 there. That's already 9 goals right there. Damn. But yeah, very surprised that Norway made it first. But I'm really happy. I really like them. They're going to be a menace if they don't have major injuries for the World Cup. Belgium coming first, and the North Macedonian Wales still fighting for a chance to go to the playoff. Nothing surprising there. Albania showing up the quality. They have good players. They have some good players, and I hope they go to the World Cup. I don't know who they play on the playoff, but I hope they go because I like them. England going first, no surprise there. Croatia going first, no surprise there. The surprise here was far away. Ireland, they did really well. They lost Croatia, they lost to Croatia as well, then they won to Gibraltar, to Montenegro, and they won against Czech Republic as well. They have still no chance to go, which is very unfortunate. I would like to see them go to the playoffs, but they did really, really well. And then you have some games today. Oh, so Bosnia also here fighting for a chance to go first place, and then Wales as well. So that's the important games of today. Austria, Bosnia, and Wales, Macedonia. Okay, guys, I'll go clean my nose. I'll be right back. Alright, guys, I'm back. Welcome, welcome. And before we start our gaming session, I want to react to a video from Tom FM, which is basically talking about the state of Football Manager. And then tomorrow I'll react to another video that I wanted to react as well, but I had no time recently. but I have time right now. So here we go. Shout out to Tom, FEM. I think it's the content creator that I watch the most videos. Him, Clates, and Zealand. Let me just hold on. There you go. Let's turn off the music here. Bro, and actually, the video was automatically dubbed into Portuguese. It was so bad. Fucking AI voice, so bad. I found a way to revert it. To them reacting to Tom FM's video about the state of Football Manager 26. By the way, go and leave a like to this video as well on Tom FM. He's a great content creator together with Clates and Zealand. They are my go-to FM content creators. Really, really great content. They are an inspiration for me, of course. And I really praise Tom's opinion because he's usually very level-headed. And I want to see his opinion about FM26. I think from the content he's been making that he's enjoying the game, and I think that his opinion will be kind of the same as mine, which is I like the game. I think he's gonna enjoy the game as well. And a lot of people saying, "Oh, I'm going to back to play FM24." I cannot imagine that. For me, FM24 feels like a dark room, and yes, FM26 has some issues, but it feels light. It feels luminous. It feels like a great step into the future. And going back to FM24, I just can't. It just feels smaller. It feels uh, like regressing. It feels like going back. It feels less lively. It feels less modern and to this new age. And of course, FM26 has problems, and sometimes I get a bit frustrated. My biggest concern is dribblers. Like my fullbacks, bro. So far I managed at Benfica, and I'm now doing a Journeyman save, and I'm at Nacional de Madeira, also in Portugal, coincidentally. But imagine, when I was at Benfica, I went to the semi-finals of the Champions League first season, and my players were destroying the fullbacks of Real Madrid, Newcastle, Barcelona, Chelsea, I mean, and vice versa. When I was playing at Benfica against the worst teams in the Portuguese league, which they can be really bad, like guys with 11 dribbling were destroying my world-class fullbacks. But now I think I find some ways to counter that, which is to sacrifice the potentiality to go to counter attack and use some tracking wingbacks and less pressure on the fullbacks. That really seems to do the trick, and also defend with a lower defensive line to give less space to the dribblers, because sometimes they still dribble, but then they don't have space because they're so close to the end line, they don't have space to do the cross or to go into the goal. Of course, FM26 still has other problems, but for an example, I've seen Zealand reacting to a Korean content creator that he just closed this stream. He was doing a sponsor stream, and then he closed this stream FM26, and he said he couldn't play anymore because the main reason it was stressing to read the text. And I was like, what? And Zealand agreed, and I totally disagreed. I don't understand that. For me, the UI is actually better. And I played tons of FM24. I play FM since FM9, I think. And I like this UI. I really do. I love the fact that I have a window with a lot of small informations available. And then if I want to go deeper, I click on that window and that opens up. Like, I don't understand how is it stressful to read the new AI, the new UI. I don't understand that. For me, that's a silly take. That's my opinion. I think it's really silly to stop playing the game because it's stressing to read? What? Like if it was something with a match engine, right? If it was something with the tactical side of the game, which is, I love the tactical side of the game. Each match feels like its own experience. You need to do little adjustments because of your team, because of the enemy team, even because of the weather, right? Playing in the rain feels different than playing not in the rain. Their guy, their winger might have less dribble but more speed, so now you have to adapt. And perhaps they don't have a great winger, but the midfielder from the side of the winger is making runs upwards, so they make good connections. So you need to make your defensive midfielder go wide covering defensive midfielder, but then you lose some strength in the middle. So if you're defending with an offensive midfielder, you need to make him track back. It's like so many and then the AI changes more often. The AI tries to explore your faults or your tactics, and I love that. So I think it's silly. I respect the opinion, but I think it's silly to leave the game. I know it's not the only reason, but it was the main reason for that Korean content creator, because it's stressing. Maybe, I don't know, it's something from the Korean language. That actually is a possibility. Maybe the way they worded the game is stressful to read in Korean. I don't know. I don't agree that the UI is bad. I don't agree that the game is bad. We're actually, I'm more preoccupied with technical aspects of the game, like ice skating, the players ice skating, dribblers, you know what I'm saying, crashes, the game freezing at halftime. It only happened like 5 times to me, and I've been playing since the beta, right? I don't enjoy, for an example, not having draws for the cups, not having international management, for an example. But those are things that can be fixed. Maybe not the ice skating, you know, that can be fixed that quickly, but I would like it to be fixed quickly. I just think that people not enjoying the UI, it's like they had their toy for such a long time, because FEM24 was not just FEM24. What do I mean by that? Since like FEM20, the FEMs weren't different. FEM 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, they were basically the same game with different players. Kinda, some changes here and there. So I think people spend so much time with the same UI, with the same toy, that when the toy was taken away from them, I'm not calling people childish here, it's just a metaphor, all right? But when the toy was taken away from them, they got mad. And this happened to me as a child as well, where my parents gave me a different toy, and I was mad, not because of the new toy, just because I couldn't play the new one, because the old one, because it was destroyed, because it need to go to it need to be washed. Now I have to play with the new toy, whatever. And I think that's the case. I don't think the new UI is really that bad. And I never also, I think I was kind of lucky because I never experienced slow UI, or I experienced one crash, for an example. I didn't experience major bugs, so that made me not have a lot of problems with the game. But most people complaining about the UI, I don't agree. I respect their opinion, but I don't agree. In my opinion, it's better, and I think this is better than FEM24. I think it's better than FEM24. And I also think that the game, of course, could have been better. The game does not feel like a finished game at all, but they are doing what they need to do, which is football as a sport is the most played and watched sport, if not the most watched event in the world, especially the World Cup final. So the audience that the company can attract to Football Manager is huge, right? Huge. The whole world can play Football Manager if it's interesting enough, because almost everybody knows or cares a little bit about football. And for example, a lot of people are mad because they can't use or they can't play FEM in the Excel sheets like they used to do. And I think that's good. I'm sorry for the people that lost their way to play Football Manager. I totally understand that. But in the bigger picture, I think it's good, because we want more people playing FEM. We want more people buying FEM. We want more people making and watching FEM content. So the way that FEM was being played before was too exclusive, too nerdy. And that's me. I was in there. I play Football Manager since I can remember. Shout out to my cousin for introducing to me to the franchise, by the way. So I've been nerdy. I've been the one playing FEM since the longest. But right now, I feel like the game is open to more audiences. I feel the game is now worldwide, not just a niche. And I think that's great. And I think they did great. They didn't sacrifice. Like, I've seen some people saying they sacrificed the game for audience. What you talking about? The game is better. Tactically, when it comes to football, the game is better. Okay? And the UI is not worse. It's just different than what people were used to. And once again, I didn't experience a lot of crashes and bugs, so that makes my perspective better than people that did experience crashes and whatnot. I totally understand that. But saying that the game is bad because the UI is different, it's just different. It's not bad. It's a comparison. And when it comes to the football aspect, I think the game is better. Now, some people also were saying that the game is now less immersive. I don't agree. I feel as more, if not more immersive, because now it feels more realistic. The transfers, the way the AI plays the game. Like in FM24, the AI will play players extremely tired. And if they play at your place, they will play super defensive. That's why me with Braga, I won the Champions League and I went twice to the semifinals without having a world class team. It was like I won the Champions League in the third season because at home, Real Madrid, Chelsea, and whatnot, they will play so defensively, I will destroy them. You know what I'm saying? And that doesn't happen so much in FM26 as well. So I think that's great. I just think people need to dissociate themselves from an outdated perspective that was FM24, and I respect their opinions. I just think they're being clouded by hatred and not really taking a look at how good FM26 is and can be. Now, I totally agree that the game should be more polished. Ice skating is a big problem for me. The sound of the ball, of course, like what the hell? Who thought that would be a good idea? Who thought that every time the players touch the ball, making a sound would be a good idea? Because when you're watching a match, sometimes you hear the sound of the ball when it's a really powerful shot or pass, or when the players are playing close to the microphones that are on the outside part of the field, right? But not every single time. Like I play with music on stream, right? And I'm so glad I do because I would not be able to play 4 hours with breaks, for an example, always listening to the ball sound. It's so bad. And another issue I have with the match engine is that the players take too many touches. Sometimes the player receives the ball and they did like 6 touches on the ball and then they make a pass. That's not realistic as well, right? So, in conclusion, the game has issues, but I think it's better than FM24. I cannot go back to FM24. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what Tom has to say about this.
Football Manager 26. Current ability 1 star. I prefer to play FM24.
Yeah, no, I cannot go back to FM24. I totally agree with that comment. Potential current ability 1 star, 2 stars. Potential ability 5 stars. That's very true.
How do you F up this bad? There are almost 19,000 reviews of FM26 on Steam, and they are mostly negative.
Mostly, yeah, and mostly are just people being mad about the UI, by the way, which I totally disagree.
This was meant to be a new era for Football Manager.
And it is. It's still a new era. It's growing pains, you know what I'm saying? Because my other favorite franchise is Pokemon as well, and the same is happening. Growing pains. Because people don't really understand how it is to make a game. Nintendo is even different because they have way more money than SI. But it's not just because you have a lot of money that you can make a good game. The people doing the game still need to learn how to make the game different and be good. But still, this game and Pokemon games, they could look way better. That's for sure.
A leap forwards in terms of technology as they move to the Unity engine.
Oh, that's true. Bro, the Unity, and I'll stop pausing that much, sorry guys, but the modding potential of FM26 is out of the charts. People are already making stadiums. Bro, stadiums. Not just kids. People are making stadiums on modded engines. It's insane.
Build the foundations for the next decade. Instead, everyone seems to hate it.
I love it. I love it.
But why? Honestly, I think you can sum it up with the humble spacebar. We'll
True. Now you can actually use the spacebar because of the new update, but you still have to go and select it. But you couldn't use the spacebar before. That's kind of silly, by the way.
we'll get back to that later on in the video. TLDR, user interface, garbage.
It's not. It's not.
PC game designed for console, user experience is terrible.
It's not.
New UI is terrible.
It's not.
It's clear that one of the biggest issues people have with the game is how it looks. It's a monumental change from how every other
And that's the issue. It's not that it's bad. It's a monumental change.
Football Manager has ever looked. If you're someone that sinks a few hundred hours into Football Manager every single year, it's a massive adaptation to make. Not only does it look different, but
For me, it was smooth. Very smooth adaptation. Very smooth.
the navigation has changed as well. You've got these headings at the top of the screen, so you can click into squad, and then it brings up a screen of lots of little boxes that you have to click into again to then get more information.
That's exactly what I love. That's exactly what I love. I love having a bunch of information available. I can make an image about my team, and then if I want to go deeper, I go deeper. You know? And then FM24, you also had this issue where you had to click a lot. It's not like the UI was perfect, far away from that.
It all feels very clicky. Sports Interactive call it the tile and card system, where there are small tiles of information at a glance, everywhere. If you want to see some more detailed information, you would then click on a tile and it would bring up a card of full information for you. When you're done looking at the information, you either press the close window button or just click off the card and you're back to where you started. So let's compare doing that to how it is in FM24. I've got FM24 loaded up using the default skin on 100% scaling. This is what it looks like. Genuine question, do you prefer how this looks compared to...
I don't, bro, no. Because, like, I don't really care about all the information that it's here. For example, career stats. If I want to know about it, I prefer to click on it because when I check this player, I want to see how good he is, right? Then I want to see the career stats, like why are the bans here, the contract here. I want to know that later, and I'm starting to realize that the way as I made the UI, it really fits my preference style of reading information. And I think it's a lot about that.
to FM26? Because if I speak, I'm in big trouble. Now,
Nice reference to Mourinho. If I speak, I'm in big trouble, so I don't want to speak. Nice one, Tom.
caveat this with I am using a 4K monitor, so it's probably bigger than the monitors that you use. I've got more pixels available to me. And FM24 did this really nice thing as well. If you go to preferences, you can scale the user interface. I would typically have it on 125% zoom, and then that looks a little bit more comfortable and the information is a bit better spaced out. FM26 doesn't have a scaling option right now, so what you see is what you get. 4K
that's an
monitor,
issue.
it looks like this. 1080p looks like this. On console, it looks like this. I'd actually go the other way. If we had scaling options in FM26, I'd zoom out a bit, so I've got a little bit more room for everything, because I do feel like I'm very zoomed in here, and it just feels a little bit uncomfortable. In a weird way, it just doesn't quite feel like I've got space to breathe. But overall, I do think this looks better than this. And I think a lot of us...
Yeah, I agree.
forget just how awful and ugly.
Yeah, bro, exactly. And that's what I was saying, that it feels less lively. It feels more like a dark room. It's exactly like it looks like a dark room. And FM26 feels more lively, more magical in a sense, quote unquote.
The FM24 default skin is, because we all just use custom skins anyway to hide this mess and make it look prettier. Sports Interactive have also said that there won't be any custom skinning in FM26. It should be there for 27, but there do seem to be some modders out there who are already doing some sort of custom skins anyway. So I think skins will be available. I'm sure there'll be some very clever modders out there to move things around a little bit and stuff like that. So I think we are in safe hands with the modding community there. But I'm getting off topic.
It's actually harder to do skins in FM26, but it's easier to do other stuff.
Here. The point is, we're going to try and do the same exercise, weren't we? So to remind ourselves, I was on Jorthy's profile here. I clicked on his form, brought up the card for form. I can see all this information here, and I just click off it again to go back to his profile. So let's do the same thing here. I'm on Paulie O'Connor's profile. Here's his form at a glance. I want to see more of it, so I click on the form, and it's taking me to a different screen. Essentially, a card of information with more.
It's the same. It's the same, bro, right?
Information available to me. It works in basically the exact same way.
Yeah.
The only difference here is that on Paulie O'Connor's form here, it's taking me to a separate tab and a separate screen. So I can now go anywhere I want in the game, essentially, from this screen. I can go to my fixtures here.
Yeah, that's better, though. That's for sure.
For example, or if we go back to the reports here, I can go and look at history very quickly. In 26, the only option I've got is to go back to the player profile or click on one of these tabs at the top here that are available to be clicked on. I can't go and see anything else on Jorthy's profile. I can't just quickly go to his history. I'd have to go back onto his profile, go to his career.
That's true. That's very true. That's something that they should do as well. Have like that little bar over here on the side, so you can go back to any. Or I mean, you have it up there, so make that better, so you can go anywhere from there. But I don't think that's a big problem. You know, I don't think that's a big problem. It's a problem, but I don't think it's big.
To his history. So like I say, just a little bit clicky. There are plenty of examples of this around the game where it's basically taking the same concepts of 24 and just put them into this tiling card system, only taking a few more clicks. So back in FM24, I'm on the League One league overview page. I can see there's 3 top scorers here, and I can just click on this goals icon here to take me to the full list of top goal scorers. In FM26, I'm on the Eredivisie league page here. I can see the stats here. I can only see that Jamal Musiala has got the most goals here with 21. But if I want to see more of the goals, I click into stats.
Lamine Yamal on the Eredivisie.
But then I've got to go to player stats as opposed to team stats. And now I've got to go to attacking stats and then click into goals to see that Jamal Musiala has beaten Endrick to the top goal scorer in the league. Now, this isn't game breaking to me. It just is annoying. It's creating a lot of friction. And in isolation, the friction might be okay. But when this friction is all over the game, that's when it really starts to become a bit of an issue and builds a bit of a problem within the player base. Especially because in
Not for me, though. I don't feel that frustration that much. But I totally understand that others might feel like that way. For me, it's not a problem. But I understand if it's a problem for others.
FM24 and previous Football Managers, there was very little friction in moving around the user interface. At least this is what I'm taking people to mean when they say they feel the user interface is clunky. This is what my interpretation of what people mean when they say that. Each screen, page, tile card, whatever you want to call it, they do take like an extra half a second to load than FM24.
Good team here. Di Gregorio, Gonçalo Inácio, Bradley, Andrick, Devas, João Neves, Nuno Mendes. Sheesh, that's a good Ajax team.
As well, so it does feel a little...
but he's in 2030 already. So already 5 years have passed. So maybe he made the Ajax really rich.
Slower once you're doing a lot of clicking around, like I've clicked the B team. It just an extra half second or so to then load up the next screen than it does in previous games. So that's probably also contributing a little bit. And because this new tile and card system is the way you navigate around the game, which requires more clicking, although 90-95% of the same information is available, it's all in a slightly different place to where it was before, and it takes longer to get to that information. Now, I will say it,
That's true.
I think FM26 looks nicer. It looks prettier than FM24.
Yeah.
I like what they've done in terms of the style and the design of it. It's just that this friction now is just really quite jarring, I think, to a lot of the player base. Now, there are customizable bookmarks. You can see in the top right corner here. So if I want to go straight to my squad, for example, ordinarily I have to go onto squad and then click into the squad tab there to see all my players. But let's just go back to the portal. Instead, I've got this bookmark set up here, which takes you to my first team.
That's true. You can use bookmarks to navigate faster, right? You can book fast. You can bookmark faster. Hi, Kid. Welcome to the stream. What you looking for? Nothing. I'm just reacting to Tom's video about why everybody hates FM26. And that's true. Like, you can use the bookmarks to ease up your experience in Football Manager. And I think because I was not using that enough until actually Kate remembered me about the bookmarks. And then since I started using the bookmarks, I'm flying through the information. I'm flying through the UI. You know what I'm saying?
straight away. So that minimizes some of the clicking. But I don't know if it's just because they are quite small icons in the top right-hand side of the screen and I read left to right and I just kind of forget they're there sometimes, even though
Yeah. That happened to me too. I forgot about them. Yeah, that's true.
that is the most efficient way
But now I use them a lot.
to navigate around the game. I find myself using the tabs at the top here more because I forget they're there.
I also think that it's because we were so used to FM24. As we play more FM26, this will become so natural.
That just might be a me problem, though, if I'm honest with you. There are obviously accusations that the UI has been made for consoles rather than PC, although I think this particular review comes across as...
And if it like, who cares? If it works, like, who cares if they made it for console as well? That's not a problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, what matters is like it works. It works, dude. Like, like it works. It works. I don't care if they made it for console or for PC or to be played on a pregnancy test like Doom. You know what I'm saying? If it works, bro.
a little bit entitled. I do think there are certain elements of truth to it. Because these days, more people play Football Manager on a console than they do on a laptop or PC.
Really? I didn't knew that. I didn't knew that.
Now, it's obviously in big part because Football Manager is on Xbox Game Pass and PlayStation Plus, so they're the subscription services you can get on those consoles. You
Makes
pay
sense.
a set monthly fee, and then you get hundreds of games available to play for free, or you're paying your monthly fee. But it lowers the barrier to entry, so you can completely understand why so many people are willing to try it on console when it's just, there's no risk to it almost. As a result, there was quite an explosion of players playing it on console during FM24. But FM24's user interface wasn't really designed to be played on a console. So I think for console players, it was particularly clunky. I can't say I played it at all on console FM24, so I don't have that experience myself. But from what I've heard from other people, it wasn't the easiest thing to navigate around. This tile and card system is certainly going to be easier for consoles, but they are also going to be suffering the same issues that people on PC are feeling, where you have to click through several things all the time to get to what you want. It will feel clunky as well, so it's not like they are having an easy ride on console, for example. They're suffering the same issues. I also disagree with the fact that it's a cash grab to target console audiences. Like we just said, most people on consoles are playing it on subscription
on the Game
services,
Pass,
and Sports Interactive will make so much less money from every download through a subscription service than they will by selling the game on Steam, for example. So it would serve themselves best profit-wise to optimize for PC and sell it on PC, but they want to make the game, in my eyes...
That's a really good point, because if they're playing through Game Pass or PSN Plus, it's not actually generating revenue to SI. Good point, Tom. Good point.
As accessible across multiple platforms to as many people. So whilst the UI is probably easier to navigate on a console, I don't think it's been made for console. I think it looks nicer than FM24, I just think there's more friction to it. And Sports Interactive themselves accept this and understand it. They put this big post out the other day of our planned approach to FM26 updates, and here it says, in the majority of updates, in addition to general polish, you can expect to focus on areas that feel hidden or require...
True, I read this. It's very important. You can expect to focus on areas that feel hidden or require too many clicks to access. That's great. That's great, SI. That's great.
Too many clicks to access. So they are working on this. They understand the frictions there. They're trying to minimize it and bring it down. When that happens, I think people will have less issues with the user interface. And so deep down, I don't think that is the root cause of why people are hating on Football Manager 26 quite so much. Plagued with crashes. The game has made a big step.
Not a problem for me, though. I experienced one crash since the beta came out. One. So that's good for me.
Forward, however, the bugs are killing it. Until they fix this game, zero respect. Bugs are a part of every game release.
I agree. I agree with that.
The most polished games are going to have bugs at launch.
Gotta fix them bugs. Gotta fix the bugs.
The issue that FM26 has, though, is that there just were a lot of bugs when it first came out. Now, I think
I experienced the most was the bug with the game freezing after halftime. And I experienced yesterday, there was my in possession and out of possession was the same. And the players were all scattered across the formation. But it was the first time it happened to me. And then I experienced a bug where I was making subs. While I was making subs, a player got injured and then the game froze. Other than that, it was pretty okay.
A lot of bugs were to be expected. They are moving to a brand new engine that they've not built a game on before. Of course, there are going to be issues. Whatever game they release on the Unity engine first was always going to be the most buggy game they've had for quite some time.
Yeah.
But I think this is an own goal
Yeah.
from Sports Interactive here. I think they shot themselves in the foot. Historically, when you pre-ordered Football Manager, you'd get access to a beta, like a 2-week sort of testing phase before the game came out. And they were very upfront about it sort of being a beta. To me, the word beta implies an unfinished product. Like they are still working on a few things. They're still testing.
Tom's pretty good to be fair, saying Kit from Twitch. He's not just attacking the game for no reason. Yeah, totally. I've seen other creators attacking the game a bit. And that's why I wanted to react to Tom's video, like I said earlier, because he's very level-headed, and I think he has the same opinion as me. I think he enjoys the game, like I do, but we recognize that there are problems. Yeah, put the message. Yeah, they're bigger now. Everybody can see it. Everybody. Let's go. Welcome to the stream, kid. By the way, are we gonna be watching today? Wait, Wales, Macedonia, and there is a chance for, I think, it's not Kosovo. There is another group where a team can go first, and they're gonna play directly today. I'm planning on the Scotland game. Oh, yeah, I think Scotland can go first, right? I think that's the one I was talking about as well.
Things and you're helping in that sort of testing process. And I think when it's up front like that, people are fine with it. This time it was called Advanced Access. To me, that implies the game is finished, and as a reward for pre-ordering, you get
I mean, everybody, bro, I knew it was a beta. Like, call it whatever you want. If the game is coming earlier, it's a beta. Like, you know, unless they say this is not a beta, there are no bugs in here, I always expect it to be full of bugs.
Early access to play the game before anyone else. Now, very late on, they did change it to Advanced Access Beta, but the precedent had already been set. People still came into this early access beta expecting the game to be a lot more polished than it actually was. And obviously,
yeah, the wording was poor.
Thing in the world.
Could have been
now,
better,
I'm not the most
yes.
technical person in the world, but
SI must be one of the worst gaming companies when it comes to communication. They need to hire me.
I assume because I've got a fairly beefy PC, that's why I wasn't experiencing so many of the serious bugs and crashes.
I don't have a beefy PC. I have a good PC, but it's not top, and I rarely experienced bugs. There are so much worse. Okay. Shout out to SI then.
That I know a lot of other people were experiencing. Maybe I just got lucky, but I had a relatively smooth experience with it in the early days.
Yeah, me too.
Currently on the Sports Interactive forums under the Football Manager 26 bug tracker, there are nearly 16,000 posts.
16,000 posts, but also people will post about the same bug, right? But even then, 16,000 posts is insane.
Which is a lot, obviously. Now, a lot of these are going to be duplicates, of course. There isn't 16,000 individual issues with the game. But if you scroll down and we look at...
I have a relatively beefy PC, saying Kate. I had some, but nowhere near others. A friend had it where the pitch didn't load at all. Just 2 days ago. That's insane. Yeah, I think because we chill, lads. We chill. The game is just chill as well for us.
Previous versions and bugs from FM24. So there's mobile touch, 23 bugs, 2024. Okay. You've got 6,820. Obviously, a lot more issues than the previous version, but that was to be expected because they're moving to a new engine.
Exactly,
now,
good point.
Bugs, I think, are relatively minor and fairly cosmetic. One that I distinctly remember from the beta that people pointed out a lot to me was when a player scored, it would just show their number and not their name.
I thought he was about to say the Mohawks, because so many players had Mohawks. That is Orsnes from Benfica. He was supposed to be bald and he had a Mohawk.
Now, obviously, that in itself is not game-breaking. Like, I'm not going to worry about that killing my game. However, because of the sheer number of little bugs like that coming through, that's when people seem to get really frustrated and realize, okay, this game just doesn't look finished. It doesn't look polished. and it doesn't look like there's a lot of care and attention to detail that's gone into this, which obviously isn't the case. I know the people that make Football Manager, I've met them a few times, they're really nice people, they're great people, they put so much detail and attention to detail into making a game, but that's how it comes across to a consumer when there's that many little issues throughout.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Sometimes game developers don't understand that consumers don't give a fuck. They want the game as good as it can be. They don't give a fuck how the game is made. They don't care. I care, but most people don't. Oh, we had these issues. Oh, we had this. No, consumers don't care. They want to play their game. They want the game to be perfect, and they don't care. Which I agree. You're paying money for it. You're working hard for it. You want a good game, but there are many nuances. There are many things that people are not aware about that goes. Sometimes they think, oh, the developers hate us. They hate the game, and sometimes it's not even the developers. It's the company behind the developers, or like they had this issue where they were developing the game and some crashed deleted their data or something. I don't know. I'm just giving examples, random examples, but sometimes the developers are doing their best. Not you, EA. Okay, we know, and the Rockstar Studios firing people. We know, but I think the ASI people really care. Did you see he got engaged? But really, he got engaged. Okay, I knew he had a fiance. Wait, he talked about that earlier, where he wanted the people to subscribe to his channel so he could buy the ring for his wife. That's funny. I hope everything goes well, Tom. Let's go.
The game. However, there were also a lot more game-breaking bugs with people getting crashes, which is the worst-case scenario, and people getting soft locks. And even now, after the beta track update on November 12th, sometimes when I try to go back and record goal highlights of videos, the game soft locks for me and I have to restart the whole thing, which is infuriating. But to Sports Interactive's credit, they have been really good at quickly going in and fixing a lot.
Very true, very true. Bro, every single week they fixing stuff. That's good. That's really good.
These bugs. I think there were 5 updates across that 2-week beta period, which is really impressive to put that many updates out to fix a lot of the things that are broken and then fix things that they then broke with the previous fixes.
Yeah.
The game hit its official launch date, November 4th, and there wasn't a day 1 patch. It came out about 36 hours later on the 6th of November. And this really caused a lot of issues for a lot of people. Now, during this blog post again, during the beta period, we had 5 updates, and ultimately that came at the expense of a day 1 update, which they
understandable.
Later.
Understandable. Like they made 5 updates before the launch, so they're just busy. People got mad. Oh, I don't have an update on day 1, but you have it on day 2, and you had 5 updates earlier. Come on, bro. Come on, bruv.
Decision is one of a number that impacted our review scores, and we accept that. So yeah, it was a pretty terrible look for the company when on launch day you've still got a buggy game, and all the update on the launch day really did was just get rid of a text in the bottom left of the screen that says this is the beta. I do want to play devil's advocate here just a little bit. This is also huge speculation on my part. I could be completely wrong about this, so please don't take this as gospel. But this is what I think. When a company wants to update a game on PC, on Steam for example, they just press the update button and it gets sent out to PC immediately. The big hardware companies out there, so your Microsofts, your Sonys, and your Nintendos, they want game companies to send the updates to them first so they can verify all the
to the
files
consoles.
Push it out on their end. Now, this can delay when updates come out, and I've heard actually Sony are the worst for this, or maybe the best for this, depends how you look at it, I suppose. But I've heard that Sony can sometimes take weeks to actually verify these updates before they push them out on their consoles. The Advanced Access Beta wasn't available on Games Pass. So I think the reason that the day 1 patch was delayed until November 6th is because of Microsoft.
I see.
Steam, they can push out these updates really, really quickly. Obviously, Microsoft would want to check all the updates first during the beta. I assume they had the update that came out on November 6th ready for the launch day on November 4th. They just had to wait for the green light from Microsoft to push the update out across all platforms so everyone is playing on the exact same version of the game. Now, obviously, they are never going to say that publicly because they don't want to throw one of their most important partners under the bus. I
think it's also why they've been putting updates on the public beta track. I see. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
be completely wrong in my assumptions here, and I've just created a conspiracy theory out of nothing. If I am wrong, please do correct me in the comment section. It's just my thought process when I was writing down the script of things here, what I wanted to talk about. This is just one of the things that came into my head, and I thought, okay, that could be a reason that they just can't say. The rebuttal would be that's very poor planning from Sports Interactive. They would understand that there's going to be those checks in place from Microsoft, but if the game was in, well, the game was in quite a bad state, right? So if they're trying to push out as many updates as possible to fix things as quickly as possible, just time was against their side, I think, on this. So when I think it comes to bugs, yes, FM26 is buggy, but it's not cyberpunk bad.
Nah,
It's not City Skylines
yeah, real shit. Yeah, that's for sure.
too bad. There are certainly more bugs than are typical in a Football Manager game, but that was to be expected with the move to Unity. Couple those issues with the fact that the game looks completely different and the navigation has changed, then you are making a recipe for a lot of disgruntled core fans. But that's all.
And that's normal. Like, human beings really go through hard times when it comes to change. And like I said before, we spent a long time with the same game basically since like FM20 to FM24. It was basically the same game. So there was a lot of time to create this attachment and comfort. And then you change everything. You change the match engine, you change the graphic engine, you change the UI. There are some bugs. People gonna hate it, but it's just a normal human reaction to change. I loved it. I love the change. I was feeling the need for this change. It could have looked better, but change is not easy for the ones that go through it or the ones that are just witnessing it. It's never easy. And we have two sides here. You have the players and the developers. And yeah, the players are hating it, but now think about the developers. They had to learn how to do it in a completely different way because the developers behind FM, they're not your typical developers, right? I think they are less capable than normal developers. So to make this new game in a completely new engine, I think it was it was a huge challenge for them. That's why FM95 didn't exist because it was so bad. But all of this is just a normal human reaction to change. But because there is a channel to funnel the opinion of that change, it's created an image that the game is bad. No, it's just people reacting negatively to change.
Also something that I think we need to be mindful of. If you're watching this video right now, unless you saw my face on the thumbnail and thought, wow, he looks cute, you are likely going to be a hardcore fan of Football Manager. You don't just play the game, you go out looking for content on the game that you love as well. I'm recording this on the 13th of November, and last night's
5 days ago
says that there is a record 2.5 million players thus
2.5 million players. That's almost half of Portugal. That's a quarter of Portugal right there playing FM. Holy shit. And the game is bad. And the game has negative reviews, heavy negative review on Steam. This game is gonna be crazy, bro. This game is gonna be crazy. Once it's good, when everybody's talking good about it.
far across platforms. More people have played FM26 at this stage of an FM life cycle than any previous Football Manager game ever. Right now in the UK, it is the 10th best-selling game.
Oh, no way! Oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is still there. Let's go, Henry. My friend Henry. Bro, KDC 2 are my favorite games of all time. It's so fun, man. So fun.
On Steam, and during the launch week, November 4th to November 11th, it was the 10th best-selling game on Steam globally. I mean, right...
Sheesh, bro, that's what I'm saying. They have a huge audience. Football is worldwide. If they make the game more available, more open, which FM24 really wasn't, it was more nerdy and more niche, they can become so huge and successful. It's so intelligent. And then in the future, they're going to bring more licenses, more stadiums, more realism. It's insane. I'm surprised but happy that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 got a Game of the Year nomination. I didn't got surprised. I knew it would be nominated because I played it. I played it a lot, but it was still on my Ezosu Empires channel because I was making Age of Empires 4 content back in the day, so it seemed fitting to play there. And it's an amazing game. It's so detailed. It was made out of love, but it has no chance versus Claire Expedition 33, which I didn't play. But Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, it's amazing. It's funny, it's historical, the combat system, it's super unique, and you really feel like a knight, and it's just the immersion, it's on another level. And I had a worse graphics card, and I need to update my CPU, so I had to play while streaming, I had to play on medium/lower settings. So it can be even better if you have a good PC or if you're not streaming it.
Now globally, it is the 22nd most played game on Steam. These numbers don't indicate a completely broken, unfinished game.
Yeah,
Actually,
it's
to
great, but
me,
it's
it
such a
suggests
good year for games. It was so hard to predict 3 out of the 6 nominations. It's true, it's true. Great games, great games. But I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was super solid. It had to be there. It had to be there. It was super solid. Because not only is it a good game, it's very unique. Very, very unique. And it's kind of game changing. The depth, the detail, the environment, the story was really good, bro. But yeah, I will be playing Clair Obscur 33 in a recent future here on the channel. In a very recent future. On YouTube, it will be on Ezosu Gaming, not on Ezosu Football.
that a casual fan base are really quite enjoying it. So
Yeah,
why are so many people
good
within my
point.
circle
Good
and
point.
my audience
People, and I realized this when people were complaining that they couldn't take data away from FEM and go to their Excel sheets. And I realized not just those people, but people like them are mainly the ones hating on FEM because normal people are loving it. Normal people are loving it. It's more, and once again, I'm nerdy, okay? I grew up playing Pokemon, playing FEM. I'm nerdy, but I also had a big social group. I was balanced. But I think it's mostly the nerds that are mad because they lost their toy. But this is good because the game can reach more people, and we want that. I can't recommend it enough. I've guided helped so many people through it, and I have like 1,000 fun facts for the game. It's near perfection in my eyes. We'll be playing that. We'll be playing that.
just really not enjoying the game. And I think the
That's a
answer
good point from Tom. It's exactly what I was saying. People worldwide are loving it, but people on his circle are hating it. So people that were already into FEM are hating it because they were so used to their old toy, but people coming into the game now, they are loving it because it's good. It's good, bro. Absolutely a good chance for the future of the franchise. Absolutely. And you know what's my dream? My dream is that clubs will make an FEM league, and then you can be a manager on FEM but representing Benfica. You know what I'm saying? That would be insane. And then maybe they could then funnel FEM managers into real life manager positions, you know? But imagine an official league of FEM because it can be faster. You don't need to wait for your players to rest as you do in real life. But you can simulate seasons. That's my dream. It's like the World Cup, the Portuguese league, and imagine I am the manager of Benfica, you know, and I go play against you and you're managing Porto, you know what I'm saying? That's bro, world right. And they started FME Sports last year. I watched Tom was there, it was pretty cool. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna do it again next year because of the World Cup as well. They have to do it. They have to do it. Hey, I can represent Portugal, call me up.
again comes back to the spacebar, like I mentioned at the start of the video. The spacebar has always been how you flow through the game. You press the spacebar, it takes you to your next inbox message, and once you've read that, press continue, the game simulates forward, it gives you another message as well, you keep pressing forwards, and then you've got more messages that you can then look through. In FM20...
I'm now kind of irritated looking back at FM24. It's kind of making me mad.
26, I've got 74 unread
Tom was, yeah, he was the assistant, yeah.
messages here. I'm going to press
For me, Tom should be the main manager, by the way.
the spacebar, and it just continues the game instead. It's not cycling me through those messages. Again, this adds...
But now they changed it. They already changed that, by the way. Now you can use the spacebar, but you have to go and select that for you. Tom is great. Yeah, Tom is a great lad. And I think he's really good at the game as well. I'd like to meet Tom one day, because he was making a series where he was going to every stage of Champions League, and he came to Lisbon watching Sporting, and he said he never had that type of experience in Portugal, because like the club feels like family. So hey, let's go watch a game together, Tom. That will be nice. To be fair, he recorded the video like a week ago. Yes. But that's what I'm saying. I'm not criticizing Tom. I'm just enlightening people right now.
More clicking. I can click on this message to open it. I can click on the one above it to open it. I can click on the one above that to
And you can use the arrows. That's what I do. I use the arrows to go through the messages. I don't click the messages. I use the arrows. But sometimes I still be clicking the spacebar, and then it travels to the next day, and I have to go back to read the message. But it's the price of change, the price of evolution. He does video strips with one of the shirt providers I use. If I had to go into collection earlier, I might have met him last month at Lions. I watched that video, the Lions Gibraltar game. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, I also want to be sponsored by Surprise Shirts, damn it.
I can also use the arrow.
We could do a cool thing where they only send me shirts from teams in Portugal, like for the 4th tier or whatever, and then I go watch them. That's insane.
Keys to go up and down in my messages too, so that's a quicker way of doing it. But like we've mentioned, there's more friction to doing that. Now at first I love this. Being able to press the spacebar and not go through all my messages and just continue the game was fantastic.
Yeah, but now
about my under 18 scouting report for the next match. Just get me to my next match quicker. I really liked this design choice.
Yeah.
But then after a few months, maybe by the end of the season,
they said they would sponsor me. Not sure the series that was though. Bro, ask them. Are you serious about that? Ask them. You gotta do the business, bro. You gotta go to the water. You gotta fish the fish.
I realized I have no idea what's going on in my save. I have no idea what's going on in the world. In FM24,
yeah, that's why I use the arrows, so I know what's going on in my save.
I skim read 95% of the messages that were sent to me. But every time I'm flicking through, I'm registering just something about it, and I'm building a picture of the world.
Totally.
So then by the end of the season in FM26, and I'm pressing the spacebar and it just continues the game, I don't feel like I've got that grounding in the world. I don't really feel like I know what's going on. Clearly, a lot of people felt like this as well, because they were complaining about it a lot on the forums, and now actually Sports Interactive have brought back the feature.
Okay, so he knows about that, yeah.
If you go to Preferences, click on...
I still have to do that. I forgot to do that yesterday.
Detailed. Go to Processing. And now you've got a tick option here for Continue button Legacy Mode. Tick that, press Confirm, go back to your messages and press the spacebar, and it cycles through all your messages for you. And so as you slowly look around the game and realise there's a few features here and there missing, you start to realise that actually a lot of the world building and immersion has been stripped back from previous versions of the game. It's just not what it used to be. This comes from one of the most helpful...
I need to be fair, I never used it. It was more mouse clicker. Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. They removed a lot of features. Heat maps removed, pass maps removed, cannot export data, development center gutted, under 21, under 18 tactics not shown, under 21, yeah, major game modes removed, international management, it will come back, create a club, challenge mode, fantasy draft, touchline shouts, customization, yeah, okay, yeah.
Full rated Steam reviews, and it details a lot of things missing.
Yeah,
from
that's
the
rough.
Game.
That's rough.
On the surface, a lot of these might not seem like particularly important things. One of them for me was touchline shouts. Obviously, in previous versions.
To be fair, I liked shouts, but when I played for a long time, it would just get boring because it was kind of dumb. Like the players would react so bad to anything but encourage. Focus. Oh, they mad now. fired up. They mad now, you know? Oh, and praise. When they were winning, praise will be good as well. But it felt kind of boring and limiting sometimes, the shots. I don't miss them. I honestly don't miss them.
of the game. During a match, you can press a button that then will shout to your team, encourage or demand more, or you can berate the team if they're not doing very well. Now, I think it was pretty universally accepted that the only touchline
It didn't work as expected. Totally, totally. They would react so bad. Like I would say, berate. Everybody's sad now. But 10 minutes later, now they're happy. What? Oh, praise the team. Everybody's motivated. 10 minutes later, everybody's neutral. What? You know what I'm saying?
shout you'd use as encourage, because that was the
I didn't knew I had a bipolar team.
only one that seemed to work. I think Sports Interactive then came out and said it doesn't really work at all, anything. It's kind of like a bit of a weird, broken thing. As a result, they're
Yeah, exactly.
going to remove it from the game. Now, everyone's brain is different. My brain is a very logical and sort of methodical kind of brain. So when I heard this, I was like, oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Get rid of it. If it doesn't work, why is it in the game? Get rid. I had no issue with it
Get rid. Fuck off.
game until I played FM26. During matches now, I feel less immersed in it because I can't press a button.
No, I feel more immersed because I can do more tactically. You missing having something to do? Bro, tactics. Do something. Tactic. But so I don't have this problem because I'm streaming most of the time. So I'm talking, right? I'm talking, right? So totally understandable. Totally understandable.
That tells my players I'm encouraging them. Even if it didn't work, it just gives me that little bit of
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you feel a bit more connected. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
extra immersion and grounding in the game. It makes me feel like I'm doing something to help the team out, even though I'm
Yeah,
not.
it's a little immersion. Yeah, yeah.
It helps me to feel engrossed and immersed in this universe that I've created. Now, I think to be a video game developer, you have to have quite a logical brain to work through all the coding and things like that.
But then you need the emotional brain for the immersion because the immersion it's what keep players in.
And so when they're looking at the data and it will say things like less than 10% of people use heat maps or pass maps, then it becomes a very clear-cut decision to get rid of those two features. But without them, especially in what is meant to be a leading sports simulation game where they do take pride in the fact that it is one of the most in-depth games out there, they are very important to be in a football game, and there are two important things that just aren't there right now. And it's not often that I would go looking for a heat map or a pass map, but sometimes when I'm flicking through the news here, for example, I might see a pass map. For example, here, look, we've got the Eredivisie performance data. Now, it's not a pass map, for example, but sometimes in FM24, a pass map would come up. It catches your eye, you look at it, and then you realise that Cheltenham have made their way to the Premier League within 4 seasons because they're playing tiki-taka football and their pass map looks insane. And then that just becomes a little bit more immersion for you in your world, in your game.
Totally.
So the highly rated review lists some very similar things to the previous one that I showed, but it's the last point for me that sums it up. The world feels smaller. And I think that is the roots of all the negativity. Now, I personally think FM26 is a good game. I am enjoying playing it. I don't think it deserves all the bad reviews that it is getting. It's not as good as FM24. It's not as immersive as FM24.
I think it's less immersive than 24. I think it's better than 24, actually.
But it's certainly not a bad game. The good news is Sports Interactive can fix this. They're currently targeting weekly updates, which is fantastic. Very soon, I think a vast majority of the bugs are going to be gone from the game. They are working on improving the user interface to reduce the friction and make it more streamlined. And they're even actually talking about bringing a few features back. For example, pass maps are currently under consideration for an update further down the line. I think it will be very hard for them to bring back features to the game mid-cycle, but I think they've learnt an awful lot from how people reacted to the game, and I think they fully understand that it's just not as immersive as it has been in the past.
Totally.
And that seems to be the issue that may be the hardest to rectify for FM26, which is frustrating for them, obviously, and for us, because that, I think, is the root cause to a lot of people's disdain towards the game. Hopefully in 6 months' time, we can look back at this and we can say, look, Sports Interactive listened to us, they fixed a lot of things, and now the game's in a much better place, and hopefully we can see that as a success story. They're going to be collecting so much data on how we're playing the game right now, and they're going to use that to inform their updates, but also to inform their design choices for FM27. It's been a rocky start, but I do think things are going to get better. Let me know your
I
thoughts in the
agree.
comment section down below. Remember to be nice to each other. Obviously, people are going to have.
Everybody leave a like on the video as well of Tom. Subscribe to the channel. Oh, I'm not. No, I am. Let's check the comments. For me, it comes down to immersion. Okay. Congratulations on your engagement. Yes. The biggest problem is you saying this was to be expected with Switch to Unity. Why? They've been working on over 5 years on this new engine. They canceled the entire release. Bro, that's why they canceled the release. Like that tells everything. If they cancel the release, they were having issues. They people too, they're not machines. They make mistakes, you know what I'm saying? I follow on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I follow on Twitch too. Just imagine how bad the FF must have been. Bro just flex on us saying he has a 4K monitor. Yeah, I'm using a TV, by the way. I have a screen, but I prefer to play on the TV. For me, as someone quite new to FEM, 26 someone gives less information while being more cluttered. Don't agree with that. I don't think that you are, but the start of this video sounds an awful lot like you're shilling for the company. No. No. For now, I'm staying with FEM. I can't go back, bro. I can't go back. Work the Space has just done his first Spark to Prime video, and he has game-breaking bugs. Oh, okay. Not me. I'm a console player, and we didn't get the update till the following week. Yeah. Gave FM 26 a good shift, 100 hours. I'm out now. I can't go back to 24. I can't go back. Playing FM is like trying to cook dinner the day you move house. You have a nice new kitchen and know roughly how to the oven and how it work. There's barely anything on the freezer. No, I don't agree. I think the UI throws too much information at you. I don't agree. I think the biggest issue is that as I had not 1 but 2 years to produce. Yeah, that doesn't matter. What matters is the game. I'm just here because I saw the thumbnail and thought he's cute. Good one, bro. Crash when selecting things. That happened to me. As a former developer who worked with Unity, I can say the biggest advantage of Unity by far is that you can build too many different platforms for the same source code. That was probably the biggest reason they moved to Unity, yeah. I think the biggest issue is it doesn't show enough information. Yeah. True. If you pay $50 for a product, it comes broken, it's port purchase. That's true. That's true. That's true. I keep hearing the comment about how bad the UI is in FM24 and everyone used skins as if that's a defense of 26. Just feels more like SI rarely bad at making UI now. I love the new UI. I love the new UI. I agree, FM26 looks better, but I am okay with the worse look if the data I want is there at the moment and I not even remotely close to FM26. I put 500 plus hours minimum in Twitch FM. On FM20 I had almost 2000. I'm currently 40 on 26 and I've touched it since the beta. Good for you. This game has not been made with console in mind, I can promise you. For a basic example, I couldn't even start a league in Spain and as the menu will not scroll down to the screen. Oh, that's bad. So much empty space and list of stuff like release players don't work. Yeah. Yeah. FM24 had great UI. No. Yeah, I really like FM26. Like, I don't have all the problems people are talking about here. I don't have it. I think people's negative experiences are largely linked to how folks play. Who want to manage Manchester City or Barca for a few seasons and rack up trophies, I think the game works well enough for that. But for the longer saves, Park to Prems, the Build the Nation or Journeyman saves, I'm doing one right now, starting in Portugal, but we can go everywhere depending on challenges. It just doesn't work well. Assessing national youth teams is a painful, drawn-out process. Getting direct off football recommendations, which was key way for tiny clubs to get access to wider player base, is either gone or so hidden that it's not there. Starting unemployed, my badgeless, experience-less manager is getting interview offers at a top club. Okay, I got Nacional de Madeira, which was the last club in Portugal at the time, but yeah, I also feel that. In essence, I think that a large subset of folks enjoy FM for the worlds they get to build and experience, and this version of the game is painful, lacking the ability to immerse oneself into that world. The UI looks fine, but it's also still woefully organized. So many tabs windows won't close properly, or have little to no useful info on them. Just feel like SI has made the decision that they really just want folks to click continue and not much else. That's actually true. The part of like the bigger saves might be a problem, and the fact that I got no badges and no experience, and I got to the Nacional de Madeira. That's silly. That's silly. But it's not game breaking, and I'm still enjoying the game. Thank you for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. I see you on the next one. Alright, let's go. Finally, time for some gaming. Chat. I'll go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll be back to our Football Manager 2026 save at the Nacional da Madeira. Nacional da Madeira. That's how English people says that, right? Say that, right? Oh, hold on. Nacional. Nacional da Madeira. That's how English people. You lost your first quarterfinal leg versus Inter? I'm gonna destroy them on the second one, don't worry. Hi everybody, I'm back. Welcome, welcome. And let's go play some FM 26. Okay. So we finished the stream yesterday with a very disappointing loss versus Vitória Gamer. Bro, I just found both by this future long-term midfield partner. Oh, who is it? Yeah, we just lost 3-1, where they got 2 shots outside of the box as a goal. So we're trying to get a new keeper, but we're struggling on that aspect. And yeah, it was a rough end of the stream yesterday, where we lost to Chaves, then we won against Torriense, but we lost to Casa Pia and Estrela. Those games made me a bit mad, because I think we played better and we could got the win, but we didn't. Then a draw to Sporting with an amazing free kick, really a free kick goal really in the end of the game to get a draw for us, and then we lost to Guimarães. So that means that we are now 13th with 22 games in. We are with 21 points, 2 points behind Santa Clara, 6 points behind Aves, but we're gonna play Aves today in the stream, on the stream. Here we go. We're gonna play Aves right now so we can close the distance between them. Let's go. Region called Keisuke Watanabe. Oh, and it's Japanese. That's amazing. Let's go, team. I think our team is playing better than ever. I'm now getting some badges as well. As you can see here on my badges, we are studying to get the National C license. And there are not a lot of vacancies for us to go. Oh, Nantes! They're also very in the bottom of the French league. I don't know if Nantes will be a good place for us to go, to be honest. Sent his attributes on the FM channel. Let me check. Yo, he's only 19. 16 first touch, 14 passing, 13 tackling, 17 technique, 13 work rate, 14 teamwork, 13 vision, 15 positioning, 14 off the ball, 17 decisions, 16 bravery and anticipation, 16 pace. Oh, he's already 71 million, but you're gonna get him. You're gonna get him, right? He's too good for you to not get him, to be honest. He's really good. Oh, scouting report of Aves. Either of these two tactics defensively are okay. And our tactic doesn't create a lot of chances against them. I think we're gonna play like that. Our team doesn't know how to do much else. That's his release clause. He's also consistent, extremely interested, and likes big games. Professional too. Bro, that guy is so good. He's gonna be a great midfielder for you. Do you have the money for the release clause? The Zero back from injury. Okay, here we go. So yeah, I think we're gonna defend like this. It kind of perturbs them, and then we're gonna attack like that. Kari, Mateus Dias, Ayu, Zé Vitor. Hello, Vitor. Ramírez, Léo Santos. Ulisses injured, Lisiero coming back from injury. Edney on the right. Valier on the left. Jalma has been doing well, but let's try Valier today. Oh, oops, I pressed space by mistake. Silva, one of our best midfielders, but I want Baeza. He's been doing very good passes from that position. Lucas França, our keeper. Hopefully he doesn't do that bad today. And Aurelio will retire in the end of the season. He's already 38. And because of his lack of speed, I actually want this for him. Kevin, sub. Felipe Silva, sub. João Gomes also an option for us on the left. Gomes, Joel Silva, Lisiero, Velasquez. Clovis is injured. Witty. Keeper, central back, left back. I would need a right back. We have a youngster, Basilio. And then we need another offensive midfielder / striker. Daniel Jr. Here we go. We're ready, y'all. We're ready. Let's go. Let's go. Now I got as much wins as possible, because we already went through, I think, the harshest part of our season. So now we want to go through and win a bunch of games. There we go. We're not at home, right? Our stadiums look kind of the same. Oh, wait, stop. Opposition instruction. Barbosa. Not a lot of dribbling. Smash him. Tunde. 70 dribbling. Yeah. Grau. Usually is a good player. Kiki Afonso on the left. Molina on the right. 16 heading, so he's more like a central back. Let's go. Oh. Highlight for us. Let's go, Kari. Baeza. Mateus Dias. We have Edney open on the right. Aurelio. Oh, actually, I had an idea. Hold on. Let's just let the highlight go through. There is a competitor. Wait. Ramirez. Good shot. There is competition for Watanabe's place. Another new gen. No way. Who is it? Are you for the corner? Taken. Edney. Are you? Edney. Are you? Edney. Good shot. I want Aurelio to be playing wingback. Playmaker wingback. Corner for them. Okay. Okay, so that was not a problem. Nicely. Oof. What a pass. What a goal. Oh, no. It was a great play from them. Really, really good. Let's go, Zé Vitor. I sent him as well. Yassin Lahali, Moroccan central defensive midfielder, A+ with a 43. Get both. Get both. Now I have to check. I have to check that new one. Hold on. I'll check at halftime on our match here. We're not being really able to stop them. They're playing too easily through our defense. Maybe I drop the wingers out of possession, like this, just to be a bit more consolidated. If I can, I will. It's 17! Oh, no. I mean, oh, yes! That's so good for you. I could change to 4-3-3 to fit all three in the future. Yeah, that would be insane. Oh, come on. We can't stop him. Stop him! Do something! Team! Tackle! Fucking hell. Goal. No, not yet. Nice defense, Valier. Nice defense. Nice Baeza. Valier. Ayu. Okay. Okay. We're playing ball. Look at Edney. No. Okay. Great to Ayu. Valier. Ayu. Baeza. All right. That was a very good possession. It was a very good build-up. We have 4 shots on target. They have 0. Actually defending well, close to our goal. Let's go, Valier. Valier is doing great today. Might start more matches. Oh, can we recover now? That was a bit scary. Let's go build from the back. There we go. Edney. What you gonna do? Okay. Aurelio through the middle. Amazing. Beautiful cross. Ramirez! Okay, that was good. That was good. I'm enjoying what I see. They have more XG though. But you have more shots on target. Yeah. Good defense, Edney. Baeza. Beautiful. Ayu? No. Valier. Ayu. Great. What now? What now? Nice play. Into the middle. Beautiful. Uy. Uy. Good shot. Good shot. Good shot. I think we better than them. Our wingers are doing great work today. We have more possession as well. Just gotta score more goals. Been unlucky so far. Okay, let me check the new player from Kit. How are you finding them? Through your scouts? Yassin Lahali. 16 first touch already, 15 technique, 16 work rate. That's so valuable. Yeah, and he's only 17. His birthday is 5/7. So he'll become 18 in your current year still. He still has to develop a bit, but it's gonna be insane. He's gonna be really, really good. Let's go. Do I go positive? Trying to get closer to the goal. They have more XG though than us. Even though we're creating more, we're being less dangerous. Baeza not doing great today. That was lucky. For them as well, because they got the deflection. Well done. Kinda bad from Ramirez. Well, nobody's creating nothing. Oh, there you go. It's our time. Aurelio, Mateus, Vitor, Santos. Nice to Kari. Alright, alright. Beautiful to Edney. Nice dribble. That's a yellow card. We have some tired legs. Nothing happened. Okay. Kari. Ooh, Aurelio not doing great today. But we bring Basilio. Right, I don't know about that. Ramirez again. Playing poorly. Let's go Velasquez. Matheus Diaz okay. Valia on the left not doing great. Let's bring Gomes. Matheus Diaz is doing alright. Aurelio. Yeah, because Basilio, he'll be just defensive. You know. Good pace. Let's go Basilio. We need the energy. We need the energy. Here we go. But why these undroppable? My god. 18 just as the window opens, yeah. Oh, he was the latest next gen. That's really good. Oh, Edney? Didn't even make the cross, Edney. Come on. Nice, Matheus Dias. Again, Matheus Dias, insane. Okay. Gomes. Nice to Ayu. Into the middle. Goal. Close. Okay. Who as midfielders? Yeah, we can bring because Baez is not doing great. So I want Silva to come in, central midfielder. Kyrie will be attacking midfielder now. And then who's doing poorly? Edney on 670, 575. Witty, come on in. Let's go, Edney. Okay, Velasquez. Great. Already better than Ramirez. Good cross. The keeper. All right. Nice defense, Matheus Dias. So good. What a pass to Velasquez goal. It's a corner. All right. But why is so good? I wish I had him at Benfica on our last save, but I couldn't. Kari. Ayu. Nice, Basilio. Into Kari. Good cross, Witty! Let's go! I really like Kari as attacking midfielder, but he wants to play as a midfield playmaker. But he makes great runs forward. And Witty scores a goal! You're so expensive, but feels... Yeah, it feels worth it, bro. It's so worth it. It's like I paid 100 million for Diallo. It was totally worth it. Totally worth it. Remember, you are a football club, not a business. Football club first, business second. Great assist from Kari. Good finish from Witty. Uh-oh. No, 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 no. We're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Beautiful. Oh, look at our team playing, bro. It's prime Barcelona. It's also because they're not pressing that much. Ayu drops into the middle. I love it. There is Kari right there. No? You want to play there? Gomes through the left. Great run. Make the great cross. Kari! Okay. Now, how can we guarantee this win without conceding too much space? Can play even slower. Waste time. I think it's still early to waste time. Basilio. Bad pass. Yeah, he's more for the defensive run. Yeah. Got let's see. Basilio has a connection with I don't think that's true. With Witty. Make less runs. Take fewer risks. Oh, Silva? Oh, like that then? Yeah. How can I lock the result in? Drop IU. Tracking midfielder. Tracking wide midfielder. Oof. Tough fall from Velasquez. That's alright. Drop our line. Play even slower. Waste time. Hold shape. Regroup. And also be more disciplined. Let's go, Kari. That's a free kick for us. Our midfield was really good today, Kari and Dias. But it's not over yet. Ayu. Kari. Nice. Okay, love the advantage. Ayu, goal. Yes, let's go. I think that seals the deal. That's the 10th goal of Jordan Ayu this season. Ayu! Jordan Ayu, it's so funny to have him on the team. He scores a lot of goals from that position. Well done, lads. 10 shots on target. They got 2. We defended really well. Oh, can you go for the 3-0? Mateus. Kari. Basilio. Basilio. Kari. Basilio. Nice to Witty. Kari. Great. Velasquez. Ayu. Offside. And it would be a miss anyway. What makes it funny is I don't like him. I don't think he's that good. Wait, whom? Ayu? Oh, really? I mean, he's amazing for our team. He's our best goal scorer. Ayu, hey, Aryan. In real life, yes. Totally. That makes us jump to 12th, ahead of Santa Clara, but they still have a point. They still have a game to do. And oh, wait, we're still 6 points behind Aves? Wait, what? But we just beat them. What's up? Everything is up. What about you? What's up? What's up, bro? Edney. He's only 22. That's amazing. He's gonna be paying 10k per month. That's alright. I really like the... Oh, he's losing finishing. What? No Ahmad? No problem. Yeah, your team is good enough to compensate for the lack of Ahmad. Basilio makes Clube Desportivo Nacional debut. Oh, yeah. I thought I used him before. This is gonna be a great player. How is his individual training? Oh, that's bad. Basilio. What is my boy? Basilio. There you go. Antonio Basilio. Winger? No. Wingback. Fullback. And he needs to improve positioning, defensive positioning. Ahmad is out because I'm playing Man United. Oh yeah, he's on a loan. I forgot about that. Baidu has popped up with 2 goals and an assist. Nice. And the 2 goals and 2 assists. Yo. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking, Ariane from Kick. I'm doing great. Bro, how is Estrela Amadora so good? They're 5th. And Torrens is 6th. What? They recently promoted. Bro, so many people will leave the club in the end of their contract. I also want to leave the club, bro. But I have no badges. I think Ulysses is important to stay. Kevin Appan. from Burgos. The lack of badges has hurt your movement options. Hey, we got the we got the we got this job, which is important. Being here is good. Did I got my badges yet? Not yet. How long does it take to take the badge? 3 assists. Insane. 2 goals, 3 assists. Sheesh. Etienne Eto'o. Is he the son of Eto'o? Casemiro to Benfica. That's really good. Yo, 4 stars? What? He's 24, striker. Really tall. He's from Tondela. Bro, this dude is so good. For our level. But pretty sure we can't buy him. We don't have money. That's insane. Etienne Eto'o. He's Samuel Eto'o's son. Yeah. Oh, it would be so cool to have him. Jordan Ayew and Eto'o. Matheus is injured? Okay. 1 to 2 days, not a problem. I'm gonna play against Eto'o right now. Okay, they really struggle against this? Or against that. They only created, yeah, they struggle against this. They only created 7 chances from that against that. And we can create a lot. Or kinda okay with this. Okay. This domination of Man United puts me top by 1 point with a game in hand. You're gonna be, bro, you're gonna be champion. You're gonna be champion. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for the follow, Ariane, on Kick, by the way. It's really appreciated. What are your instructions? Do you play slow? You play fast? You play direct? You play to feet? Felix Bakar. Sturil is a good team as well. It would be like moving to Sturil shouldn't be very unrealistic. And I think we could get that job. Coventry, Marseille. They are 7th. I'll try. Lol. It's a bit silly, but we're trying. 7-2. 5 goals from Baidu. What? That's insane. That's insane. 7-2. Oh, our Cristiano Ronaldo campus is where our under 19 play. Mikael Morel. Yeah, this dude is gonna be crazy. 14 finishing already and 14 composure already. We have some good youngsters. Maybe staying at this club wouldn't be that bad. We have crazy youngsters coming in, and we're already using Basilio as a right back. Okay, the team played really well like this. I will not change much. Maybe Valier for Gomes. Yeah, and that's how we rock. That's how we rock. Let's go. If you're watching on Twitch, use the links in the chat to find my YouTube channels. Okay, here we go. At home, let's get more points. Oh, they're using two strikers and Hugo Felix. Hugo Felix is really good. Address the team. I want you pick up from where you left. Exactly. Infinitely, I would say. They're playing a diamond. That's quite rare. Let's go. They had a good team, by the way. But we're kind of controlling the match here. Aurelio, Santos, Vitor, Gomes, Ayo, great to Ramirez. It was offside anyway. Inter second leg, then Spurs twice. Okay. Wait, Spurs twice? How so? Gomes, what a cross. Okay. Nice. Mateus Diaz is so good. But I think he also will leave in the end of the contract. Gomes. Ayo. Nice to Baeza. Gomes. Good cross. Edney. Close. Okay. Oh, Premier League, then FA Cup semi-final. Oh, you still in the FA Cup. I lost to a random team 6-2 for the Portuguese Cup, to be honest. It was not good. I used all of your youngsters as well, but still. Good defense by Eza. Good defense. Very cold game. They are better than Avs, I think. At least in our matchup. Whoosh! Let's go, Lucas. You lost in the quarterfinal of the Carabao, so I only missed 3 potential games. Schedule is hectic. Yeah, that's insane. Because you have Champions League, Premier League, and FA Cup. I have Portuguese League. Oh! Baeza! Oh, Baeza. Gotta dribble that guy. Good defense, Gomes. Hey! What? What? Okay, we defend well. How is that not a foul, ref? Baeza on the counter. Baeza. Great run. Oh, bro, make a oh, my lord. But our counters seem to be good. Our counters seem to be good. Bro, this game is crazy now. Hey, can't we defend that guy, please? Come on. No. Nice defense. Ramirez? Baeza needs to be a bit closer. Haven is now 4-star. My boys become as good as Quans. Yeah, Haven is really good. When did you got him from United? Nice defense team. Edney? Ramirez into the middle. Baeza. Okay, still Baeza. Ayu. It's Jordan. It's Gomes. Gomes. Ayu? That was offside anyway, Ayu. Gotta be smarter. Bruh. Okay, keep it calm, Kari. Nice to Ramirez. Baeza. Look left. Bro. Our team has good vision. We just kind of missing those passes. Nice, Lucas. Nice. July 26th. Oh, you got him this year. I know, in July of 2026. Never mind. I thought you were saying the day. Never mind. He's really good, yeah. I like that. Oh, what a defense from José Vitor. Bro, that was so good. Look at that. That was so good. That was, yeah, that counter was really bad. But here, great pass from Slavi. And then Zé Vitor gets beaten, but he recovers. Awful. That was just awful, keeper. Play to the central backs, please. Nice, Ayu. Ramirez. Great pass to Baeza. Baeza. Here we go. Ayu. Aurelio. Oh, Aurelio. Yeah, it's been a long journey. Yeah, it got me 3 seasons to break the Bella Gutmann curse. I got the Europa League. That was pretty quick, actually. 3 seasons. Nice Kari. Nice defense. Edney. Ramirez. Baeza. Baeza. There you go. Goal. What a save from Canizares. Our counters are being really good with Ramirez and Baeza. Three shots on target. They only have 3 as well. Nice cover up from Ayu. Come on, Aurelio. Aurelio. Oh, shit. Where is Aurelio? Oh, so lucky from us. And they fucking score. Bro, it was Aurelio. He just stopped running. Fucking hell. That was lucky for them. We gotta help out Aurelio with Kari. Oh, thank you very much. And we didn't create anything after conceding. That's not great. There you go. Aurelio. Santos. Nice to Vitor. Mateus. Gomes. Good run. Good run. Ayu. Gomes. Kari. Ayu. Mateus. Let's go. Oh, there you go. Edney. Let's go. Edney. 15 finishing. Worked out. Assist from Baeza. Lovely football. Lovely football. We were patient. Great finishing, Edney. I love that. França. Santos. Aurelio. Nice to Edney. Nice to Ramirez. Ayu. Kari. Aurelio helping out Kari. Edney. Great dribble. Ramirez. Aurelio into Ramirez. So let's go. We back on it, lads. Bro, actually, Aurelio as playmaking wingback or whatever is working out. 38-year-old. Great finishing from Ramirez. Ramirez is like what we say in Portugal, 8 or 80. He's actually it's like a Franklin, no, like a Pavlidis. He disappears from the game or he scores 4 goals. Like great finishing. Or he just misses right in front of the keeper. Uh-oh. Hold on. Team? Wait. Wait, where is Aurelio? Why is Aurelio there? Okay, let's see how it plays. Defense. Okay. Yeah, also to help more Aurelio, Edney, drop please. And you go as a tracking wide midfielder. Really have to help Aurelio. Okay, nice defense. Nice Aurelio. Really good. Baeza. Oh my lord. That's what I say, bro. Yeah, he makes a great finishing, or he just skies it right in front of the keeper. Baeza. Or Aurelio again into the through the middle. I mean, Kari. Baeza. Gomes. Baeza. Aurelio. No. Ramirez. Ramirez is the GOAT and the mess. Yes. He's 2 in 1. He's really good and really bad. What a shot from Baeza! Okay, we have some tired legs. After the corner, we'll... Okay, let's change. Are you not doing great today? We have Velasquez, we have Witty. I think I bring Witty. Edney, Mateus Dias. Ooh, Mateus Dias not doing great. Let's bring João Silva. He has good tackling, right? Yeah, 14 tackling. Only 9 positioning, though. And there's already 24. Yikes. And... Oh, Edney also not... Oh, we can bring Velasquez. Here we go. Velasquez. Yeah, Witty. Oh, Velasquez only has 10 composure. That's bad. Free kick for us. Baeza. Whoa! On the bar. Ramirez. Baeza. Come on, come on. I want the third goal. Vitor. Joel. Velasquez. Joel. Nothing. Okay. More subs. Yeah, Aurelio. You're doing great, mate. Basilio. Come in. Full back. Less often. Yeah, okay. And make less runs. Fewer risks. And dribbling frequency. Dribble less. Kari in the... Oh, Kari not doing great today. Huh? Wait, I know it's Lisiero. Here we go. Cautious. And let's go. Waste time. Shit. Waste time. Play slower. Hold shape. Drop it deeper. And regroup. No! No! Bro. I fucking... I already knew it! I already knew it would be a goal. From the fucking corner, man. I knew... Oh, I knew it. It's so obvious. We had so many chances to score, man. Come on. Ah, bro. 1xg, 10.10. Bro, because the same happened in FM 24. So many goals from corners or after corners. Okay, it's good. We got it's good. It's good. We played well. Wasn't that... No, no, the first goal was not from the corner as well. We had the opportunity to make the third goal, but we didn't. Right, Ramirez? Skying it right in front of the keeper. Yeah, Baeza played great. He played really good. 2-0 at halftime versus Inter, right? That's great, bro. Let's go. So with 12th, 2 points ahead of Santa Clara, 3 points behind Vitoria. Oh, what? 3 points behind Vitoria. Okay. And also 5 points behind Aves. Kind of hard to reach. Baeza was player of the week. Aves lost. Santa Clara won against Guimarães, so they are ahead of us. It also makes it easier for us to catch up to Guimarães. Alisson Santos from Tunisia. 15 pace. He'll be really good for our team. Can we get a loan next season? Ahmad is an 8 with 0 goals or assists just because he defends really well. Then Freeze got red card. Oh, okay, easy, super easy. Super easy, yeah. Daniel Jr. Goal of the month. The free kick versus Sporting. Totally. Yeah, our team is playing really well. We're just conceding those draws. Like the loss to Estrela Amadora. We lost 5-4. Gotta improve that. You won a penalty now. Easy. You're doing well, mate. Let's go. Champions League quarterfinals. Here we go. João Muniz. Yeah, he's going to be really good for the future. Diogo Prioste from Benfica. Domingos Andrade. Oh, bro. My stream preview from Kik keeps opening up. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Ibrahima Kebe from Penafiel. Those guys are easier to hire because they don't belong to the big clubs. Oh, this guy is good, but not great technically. Diogo Spencer from Benfica. It's kind of like the new João Cancelo, but a bit worse. He'll be really good for our team. Samuel Justo. Ken Edwards from Estoril. Wait, Estoril is in the second league. How so that their manager didn't got fired? Hire me. They have great players, bro. Bro, I could go 5th place with Estoril. Vitoru keeper. Is he better than our keeper? Where do I see the reports? I don't know. No, I don't think he's better than our keeper. Alcoron. Angel Alcoron from Porto, yeah. Not bad. Limata from Falicão. Dorgeles. Mario Dorgeles. Will be really good for our team. Jaden Brav. Brav? Yeah. Kisanga from Morocco? No, you can't get anybody. He got them to score an own goal. Bro, that's so funny. Okay, Marseille didn't got us. Of course, that's what I thought. Gomes taken ill, that's okay. Okay, Gil Vicente is a really good team. I think they're like 5th or 6th. Yeah, they're 5th, so. But they are like almost 20 points away from 4th. So they're not that crazy. We want to take over Santa Clara, and if they lose Santa Clara and Guimarães, we can overtake them. Alcoron was solid when I had him for the Spain national team in the FM24. Yeah, he's solid. Like, special for our team, he'll be Kiga Chad. He'll be so good for us. Oh, that's a lot of reports. What the hell? Edney injured? Uh-oh. Well, I have to, yeah, okay, Felipe Soares needs to play all the matches. Ooh. What the fuck is a patella? 2 to 4 months. Fuck. One of our best players. Lille in the semi-finals. Easy. Opposition report. Okay, we defend like that. It's pretty good. And then we play in our own way. Kaique. He's so good. He was the keeper. He was at our club last season, but he was on a loan. He's so good. But we can't use him. We can't get him. Bro, he's not playing for them. Come on, dude. Come to our team. Make an offer. 400k. Ah, 2 million, bro. God damn it. Make an offer. Loan offer. No. He's such a good keeper. I think that's the reason why I didn't go to relegated last season was Kaique. I sold them some players last summer. Well done to them. True. Champions League semi-finals is not easy. Here we go. Zevitor suspended. Uh-oh. And Edney injured. Okay. João Gomes coming back. He can play. No problem. So on the right, I think I'll start Velasquez. And Ulisses was also, yeah, he's still injured. So our new central defender we got on loan from Porto, just to be a sub, Felipe Silva, comes in today. And then we need a winger sub. Osfar also wants to start games, that's true. So Pablo Ruan comes in. And Josué, because he can play central defender as well. And then Suarez comes in for the place of Lisiero. And he's going to play in the place of Baeza. It's because I promised him. Fiorentina versus Madrid. Fiorentina? They're one of my favorite clubs in Italy because I love that purple kit. But how they got into the Champions League semi-final? And Lille as well. I mean, with Benfica, I got Champions League semi-final as well in the first season. So it's not very surprising. Champions League is insane, yeah. It's FM. Chegou crazy. Fifteen dribbling is insane. I think Garcia is really good. Gotti. Not amazing. '15 pace. Insane for their left fullback. Here you go, team. Everybody's I love the Gil Vicente Stadium. Can't wait for the modded stadiums. They're gonna be so cool, man. The modded stadiums gonna be amazing. Let's go, Nacional. Nacional da Madeira. Home to Cristiano Ronaldo. Actually, he never played there, I think. He played in Andorinhas, which is that spring bird. Telos? Suelos? Yeah, we got modded stadiums are out, I believe. Out? No way. Fiorentina knocked Spurs, Athletic, Leverkusen, Lille, knocked Sporting, City, and Liverpool. That's insane. We gotta help out Aurelio again. Let's go, Kari. Help out Aurelio. Can you send me a link or something for me to check the stadiums? I will really appreciate that. Nice, Aurelio. Good defense. Velasquez. Great work from Velasquez. We brought him last season, 300k. Aurelio. Velasquez. Nice pass to Ramirez. Kari. Bad shot. Mate. Stop that. Okay. Cold game. Not a lot of chances. How are they defending? Kind of like we do. Oh, no. Not at all. Oh, this stadium always is bugged with the lights there. There you go, Kari. Good help. Yeah, that was, yeah, awful. Okay, good, França. That was good. Oh, we play from the back. Nice, Santos. Nice, Velasquez. What now? What now? Make a pass. Nice. Okay, Kari. Don't. All right. Bruh. One dribble is enough. Don't need to make two, okay? Defense. 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 Okay, they're boarding me out. You made a fall over there? Give me a second. No problem. No problem. Take the time you need. Nice. What a save from França. It's going to be a goal for them. No. Nice defense. What was that pass, Suarez? It was awful. Nice. Kari. Open. No. Suarez, great move. Ramirez. Suarez. Ayu. What a pass. Let's go. Ramirez. Great move. Great move. Suarez and Ramirez, great combination. And Ayu as well. Well done, team. Well done. Against the current of the game, Lucas França saving us as well. Velasquez sucking ass today. It's a goal. Now it's a goal for us. Let's go, Kari, our best player. Came in costing 0. Only 22. A lot of to grow. I can't be really mad about that 6-7, you know what I'm saying? Never mind, they cracked it, but haven't released on the pack yet because they're finishing modeling the big ones. They've been streaming the creation. Really? Bro, can you tell me where they are live? I'd like to see that. Very good first half. Does this work? Because I want to change to positive. Does that work? I want to change Velasquez. How can we make him better? Wide forward, maybe? It works! The changes at halftime works now. Shit. Bro, in the future. Oh my god, here we go again. Well, I don't know what's happening. Am I attacking? I am. It's key highlight. Aurelio, Kari, Velasquez, Ramirez. Goal! Most beautiful goal ever. See! What a goal! Unbelievable! What a goal! I love it. I love it. I love it. What a goal! Yes. Beautiful. Arigatou gozaimasu. Oh, they're streaming on YouTube? Oh, so cool! Football Manager 26, 3D Stadium modding. We're gonna check this after our game. Can somebody... Fucking hell, I hate these goals. I'm subbed. I hate when I concede to a guy that just dribbles my entire team. Oh, shit. 2-2. I knew it, bro, I knew it. For this... The FM modding scene is impeccable at the moment. I've seen the Emirates, Stamford Bridge, and Anfield. That's so good. This is the guy who did the UI Speed too. It's been stupidly influential. I'll see if I can send him some money through donations. But they really need to stop. FPM really needs to fix this. It was the same problem in FPM 24. When the opposing team can score goals, they force it through corners. And it's just stupid. What was this? No, bro. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. 3-2. Here we go. After the free kick, after the set piece, of course. Yes, I should hire him. That's for sure. Suarez, so bad. Nice Witty. Good defense. Jalma. Witty. Baeza. Flip Silva. But there should be an option to, like, for example, Suarez, he wants to start more games, right? But he played really bad. And I was like, bro, you played bad, you can start more games. I think that should be really good. Basilio. Daniel Jr. for the pass to Ramirez. Oh. He's not done any of it for money. Everything has been released for free. He just loves FM that much. I understand. I relate. I relate the love. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, Baeza. Make the pass. Ramirez. It was offside anyway. Goal from corner, goal from free kick, a goal that my entire defense gets dribbled. Oh, bro. Seem to lose confidence. Yeah, you should. You fucking suck. I hate to lose like that, bro. Why does FEM needs to force the enemy teams to score goals through set pieces? God damn it. Okay, they struggle against that formation defensively. So we're gonna change to that. Huh? Alisiero also wants to play. Oh shit, okay. Didn't knew about that. Oh, but he got injured again. It's not my fault that you're injured, bro. Oh, we got a qualification! Nice! Take control of... Wait, can I send myself to a coaching course without asking to the board? Wait, what? No, I don't think so. You can't, yeah. I thought I could. Okay. Let's play Aroca. Let's get 3 points there. And then we play Port. At home. You're bettering Spurs, but they are 1-0 up. Bro, that happened so much when I was at Benfica. It was so crazy. Bettering the small teams and then losing to them. Okay. Edney and Clovis injured. Lisiero also injured. Ulisses coming back. I think that's it. White forward Velasquez. And then in this, out of possession, I want Velasquez wide outlet winger and Ramirez central outlet forward. And it's gonna be rough to help Aurelio defend. Maybe I drop Kari here just to help him defend. It's gonna be weird, but I think it can work. I'll go to the bathroom real quick, guys. See you in a second. Hi everybody, I'm back. Welcome, welcome. Before we continue, let's check the modding of the stadiums. So here we are, everybody. This is the YouTube channel of one of the leading members or the FM26 modding community. He's been modding stadiums and he was live just 1 hour ago. I missed that. Cool thumbnail here, by the way. And he was also the one that did the patch to make the UI faster, and they are now doing stadiums. So let's check their latest stream. Make sure to subscribe to the channel, Bessie Boy on YouTube. Make sure to go there, alright? So let's check this video. It's my first time watching, so oops, I don't know what to expect here. Okay, so a lot of technical stuff, I believe.
What does the grass look watery? Is it lighting?
Oh, he's now doing the Emirates Stadium. That's so cool.
Probably. Any updates on scoreboards? Scoreboards are modifiable.
Scoreboards are
It's just
modifiable.
I'm not great at that yet, just yet.
He's learning how to do that. So yeah, a lot of stuff, a lot of
Really
technical stuff.
need to
Is this
do that.
Blender? I think it's Blender.
Pop up, don't I? How do I do that?
Want to see some images, want to see some progress.
Oh, it didn't do the name. Fuck. That I'm really
Oh, see some grass. Yo, that is cool. You guys checking? That image was cool of the stands. Nice. Look at that. That's just, oh, it's the Unity editor. Yeah, okay, never mind. Noob SO. Lightning settings as, oh, so yeah, he used the same lightning settings as the Bernabeu. Look at that. It looks amazing already. Yo. You said that. They cracked it, but haven't released the pack because they're finishing modeling the big ones. Yeah. That's so cool, man.
will ignore you.
Let's see up over here. The texture of the grass, I think. The stand is it's not the Emirates anymore, is it? No, so I guess he finished working. Oh, look! It looks great. He's streaming now, or recording, I mean.
The red is probably still a bit too bright, isn't it?
That's insane, dude. That's insane. I think they want to finish the big 5 nations at minimum. Yeah. So, inclusive, like, the small clubs in the bottom of the league?
I think this
That's
looks a lot better
awesome.
than it did before, if I'm honest. I don't understand why that cover is still there.
I have to be careful, because music. It's really good looking. Really good looking. Looks awesome with the gunner symbol over there. What a shot, what a save. Okay, what else were they working on? What is this one? Oh, still the Emirates, okay. If they can get fans as well, they're just testing without, yeah. It's a huge upgrade to immersion, huge. Bro, that's so cool, guys. Make sure to subscribe to their YouTube channel, Brassy Boy. Bassy Boy, not Brassy. Oh, hello? Oh, he's now doing the Alliance. That's insane. The the outer part is insane, dude. Look at that. Bro. Bro. This is other level. Like we say in Portugal, isto é outra loiça. This is another China, not the country, but objects. I have to leave a comment saying this is amazing. Insane, bro. So here they were doing the Emirates and the Allianz Arena. Nice. And I don't understand anything of the technicalities because it's even more interesting to see how they're doing it if you actually understand what they're doing. Yo. Look at that, bro. With a big screen and everything up there. Sheesh, that's crazy. The game's been out 2 weeks, and we have people like this making the experience 10 times better. They deserve a lot of money, bro, and love. Because they're making what we love more lovable. This looks like a different one. This looks like Stadio de Luz. I think it's still the Emirates. Stadio de Luz is the Benfica one. I know it's still the Allianz. Oh, it's saying right there, lol. Just read that so. Allianz. So, bro, this is so cool. Estádio de Vallecas. That's Spain. I think it's from Rayo Vallecano. Vallecas, Vallecano, you know. Oh, they can also mod what's around. Is it possible to do a almost photorealistic background? They had to work on stuff for rain and lighting too. Shh, that's insane. That's so fucking cool, bro. That's so cool. That's insane. Amazing, bro. Amazing stuff. I don't understand anything that all the technicalities. So the stadiums you are doing plus the camera mod will be free. Will feel crazy, I mean. For us, come December. Okay. So they're expecting to do it in December? With the stairs and everything. Illumination. Yeah, they have to work on all that type of things. Estadio de Vallecas. Yeah, the camera mods are starting. Shh. Insane, insane. Go like the videos chat. Yeah, it's Rayo Vallecano. Yeah, Estadio de Vallecas. Not Vallecas, Vallecas, because it's Spanish. But in different forms of Spanish, you can say V instead of B. Yo! It was looking great in there. Bro, great stuff, man. Shout out to them. Shout out to them, man. That's so freaking cool. Anything on the description? Support? Linktree and PayPal. Okay. Like my own comment? It's like licking my own balls. Like. I guess it's just working on uh, something that it's not the stadium, so they can use when modding the stadiums. Oh, even the people in the sub bench. Also, this is Stamford Bridge. He's even using the people. Maybe creating the people on the bench. That's so cool. They were my hardest game left. Drew with Spurs? I'll take it. Okay. Sometimes you gotta take that, bro. Wait, what was that? It was saying Nike. Yeah. So this is Stamford Bridge. And they're also working on the background, right? Yeah, they've made it easier to make stadiums for future. Modular stadium potential. It's gonna be insane, dude. I want Stadio da Luz, man. This is so cool, bro. I'm gonna like all their streams now. Hold on, chat. Like. Like. Oh, he's a Minecraft builder. That actually makes a lot of sense, right? It actually makes a lot of sense. Like, they like to build stuff. Like, and like. I think I liked everyone. I think so. Insane. Go check them out. Bassy Boy on YouTube. Make sure to check him out. That's good work right there. That's super cool, bro. Okay, let's ourselves progress. 1 hour and 30 minutes until the World Cup qualification matches start. Stade Luz was done yesterday. Really? But you said the five big leagues, and Portugal is not from the big leagues. Let me check. They should say in the description what they worked on in each stream. Actually, this looks like Stadio do Dragão. Hold on. He's been doing others like Legend Varso. Oh, they tweeted the video of yesterday at last. Okay. Because this looks like Stadio do Dragão, the Porto Stadium. No, Austria? Oh, they can change the background. Yeah. Yeah, this really looks like Stadio do Dragão. I don't know if it is. No, it's the Bernabeu. Okay. Lol. Maybe just showing. Oh, the PSG. I've seen the Parc des Princes before. Bernabeu. He seems to be doing good progress. Lot of work to do. Real. Can you send me their Twitter so I can check if they did Stadio da Luz or not? Here's Parc des Princes. Still Parc des Princes. I guess they tweeted yesterday, but they didn't do it yesterday. Understandable. Sporting hasn't had a yeah. The Estadio da Valada is pretty cool too. Pretty nice green. Thank you very much. Let me check. Estadio da Luz! Estadio da Luz! By the way, follow me on Twitter as Asu Gaming. Estádio da Luz. Bro, at least made a game, make a game with Benfica in here. Still working on the lightnings, on the lights. That's okay. Yeah, Benfica TV. Actually, in Portugal, if you want to watch the Benfica home games, you have to have Benfica TV. And if you want to watch all the other games, you need to have Sport TV. And if you want to watch games from the Champions League or Europa League that are not Portuguese teams, you need 11 Sports. And the Sport TV only shows one game of the Portuguese teams in the Europa League. So if you want to watch Braga, you need 11 Sports as well. It's disgusting. Bro, I love it. Sagres, that's a beer brand. That's so. What? That's funny. That's so cool, bro. Estádio da Luz. Bro, it's so well done. It's so well done. What? Amazing. Amazing. I wanna like. So good. Spotify Camp No. Oh yeah, look at it's being constructed, right? Ooh, we have food. Imagine if these were in the base game. Thank you very much. Wow. The guys, we have here some rice that I made earlier, and then my girlfriend just cooked some veggie burgers made out of beterraba in Portuguese, that red thing where they make wasabi out of, with some veggies and some brie cheese on top. Insane. Insane. Mm. Imagine if it was in the base game. Huge injured me for me. Oof. Yeah, maybe he didn't do it on stream. He hadn't done that on stream because he didn't have his new lighting system. Oh, bro, that dude is insane. SI should hire him. It's crazy. The work he's doing is crazy, bro. Let's enjoy the meal. Tadakimasu. Agradeço pela comida. Thank you very much for this food. It will inspire me to go the highest heights in Football Manager. Let's go. So I'll be eating, not talking as much, alright? We're doing well, better than them. We are playing with Nacional de Madeira. Your players can finish their dinner rather than a goal. Yeah, bro. God damn it. We're creating a lot of chances, but it's been rough. It's from Portugal. Nice Gomes. Goal for them. Oh, no. Nice defense from France. Two yellow cards in the middle. No, one is on the left. Okay, the team is fully fresh now. I'll go to the kitchen real quick. Just place the dishes in there. Oh, we scored! Let's go! Ramirez! Sí! Good finish! Okay. And I think we close the shop. Because we've been letting a lot of leads go. Bro, I guess they don't like me. I go away, they score. Bro, what I've done to you guys? We're actually playing better than since I arrived. Suarez and Kari in the middle, struggling. Let's go Baeza. And Josue. Are you alright? He's too... Wait, who's tired? Oh, wait, what? No more subs. Sure, mate. I played the C just to see if you'd hear it, but it lined up well. Yeah, thanks, mate. Uh-oh. No, bro. Let's go, team. Recover the ball. Poisonous counter-attack. Nice. Ramirez. Velasquez. Velasquez. Basilio. 18. What a cross. Velasquez. Ooh. Good save, brother. Good save. Waste time. Well done. Key highlights. But I'm so nervous now because of the leads we've been blowing up. This is yes, yes. See, we'll concede from corners, we'll concede from free kicks, we win. 8 shots on target. That was really good. Ramirez on 8. Their keeper was the best player on their side. Look at that. Well done, team. Well done. That means we are 1 point behind Santa Clara, bro. Come on. And I think we're still gonna play them. Ooh, let's go. That was a good win. Ramirez? Yes. Come on in, come on in. Oh, now it's Porto, though. Hmm. Santa Clara won against Tondela. Leiria, Chaves, and Aroca. Oh, we just beat Aroca. Santa Clara is right there. Guimarães 3 points ahead of us. Santa Clara just played. No, yeah, they just played right now. Oh, Maturzini is going to be suspended versus Porto. Shite. Santa Clara have a game in hand. No, I think it just didn't update it. Oh, yeah, no, they. Oh, no. Oh, no. They do, bro. They're starting to annoy me, bro. Because we drew them 0-0. Start coaching course. Yes. Come on. Because it also makes me manage better the team, right? In the. Wait. Oh, they Belgium. I thought they were English. Heracles Almelo. That's a cool name. Heracles. Speaking of Tom Fiament's surprise shirts, he just went live to start a new save, and they gave him a shirt for Nacional, Sunderland, Casa Pia. I don't know yet. Starting soon. I thought you knew, bro. God damn it. I thought you knew. Bro. Bro. There is no way. We can pay his wage right now, but he wants more than that. Bro, Franklino would score so many goals for our team. Yeah, this guy is so good. Like, Sturil is such a great team. I kind of low-key want to go to Sturil if it doesn't sell anybody. Oh, wait, we're missing Matheus Diaz and we're missing Ramirez too. It popped up saying he's starting a new saved based on mystery box. Okay, got it. Yes, Zealand also live with his. Oh, it just started now. That's why I lost the viewers. Hmm. Guys, tell me a video game so I can put some music out from that video game. Bro, Guimarães drew with Braga. You guys don't know, but this is the most heated rivalry in Portugal. I have a friend of mine. He used to play for Braga B, and when they would go to play at Guimarães, bro, chairs would fly. They would rip off the plastic chairs, and they would send them across the stadium into the pitch. It was crazy stuff. He said once he got like he was wet from being spewed so much on. You know what I'm saying? Spit. What is spewed then? Spit on, yeah. I said clair obscur, but I don't know how much French you know. J'ai parlé un petit de français. Je ne comprends pas. J'ai un roi FM 20 plus 6. Je m'appelle Ezo. J'aime manger les croissants, les millefeuillages. Sorry, I had to be too fast. Since I can remember, I eat too fast. You know what's funny? Growing up in my kindergarten, most of the kids, they had to be forced to eat. And then I would eat the leftovers of the other kids because I would just I would just chill there, and then like they were feeding me, right? And the spoon gets close to me, and I'll be just like, I'll just not, I wouldn't stop eating. Yeah, so they loved me at the kindergarten because I was a good eater. But one thing I hate was overcooked broccoli. I love broccoli, but not overcooked. And once somebody hit me in the kindergarten because they were forcing me overcooked fucking broccoli. The music has some spoilers. Our spew is vomit. Really? Well, I learned something today. Thanks. Vomit in Portuguese é vómito. Or in a more plebeian way, grego. Or gromar. Wait, I thought Ramirez was... No, Ramirez is not injured. Mateus Dias is suspended. So Silva comes in. And we start Baeza instead of Suarez, of course. Yeah, the music has some spoilers, so... I mean, I don't know. Everyone is going live. Yeah, it's the best time for them, I guess. Yeah, it's like most people in Europe are out of their jobs. They went home. I try to start my stream at like 4 p.m. my time. It's 5 p.m. Europe time. So I start at 3 because some people still watch when they're at work. And then they go out at 4 my time. They go shopping. They go pick up the kids. They go drink a coffee. And then once I'm 1 hour, 2 hours into life, people are back from the job. You know? Lisiero still recovering. Oh, Labidi. I've not been using Labidi at all. Zé Vitor is back. Zé Vitor is back. That's so good for the match against Porto. Okay, so tell me another video game maybe that it's not Clair Obscur. Oh, I could, bro. I'll do some Kingdom Come Deliverance too. Hold on. I never thought about that. That's great. Bro, they have great music. Great. Oh, bro, the memories. So good. Okay, here we go. Versus Porto. Wait. Oh, Edney's injured. Yeah, that's true. No problem, no problem. It's kind of like Skyrim now, because I was listening to Skyrim before. Now listening to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, they surely got inspired on Skyrim. And if Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is based in Bohemia, after their great emperor died. Not rightly after, in the years after. It's all about the Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is all about the dispute between King Sigismund and King. I forgot the name of the other king. Great story, great music. A fountain here in the middle of the city where all the water comes from. 95 million winner from Francolino! Francolino! Linipino! Francolino! 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 We're playing at... Bro, I'm gonna beat Porto. Last season, at their place, we lost 5-4. Poker from Ramirez. But I think this season we lost like 4-1, so... Yeah. Let's not get too excited, y'all. Francolino, Francolino. Baeza. It's a Gomes. Brother. My brother-in-law. Come on. Wake up. Francolino, Francolino, Francolino. Good defense, team. We need some courage. He asked for east of Germany. He asked for east of Germany. Who asked? Oh, Sigismund? I don't remember the name of the other king. The righteous king, quote unquote. But yeah, he basically at that time... Are you dumb? Got it? You guys got the joke? I will finish that goal. Fucking hell. Wait, I don't have Diogo Costa. Did they sold Diogo Costa? Hold on. They sold Diogo Costa? No, it's still there. Alright, that's good for us. Yeah, because Sigismund, he had Hungary. And his brother got Bohemia. And Bohemia was super developed. And the cool thing about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is you have this book called the Codex. And you learn about the history. You learn about everything. The coal makers, the silver minters, the wenches, the political thing. You even have a tribe of gypsies, which are the Romani people, and you can talk with their voivode. Or Ramirez opens to Velasquez. Velasquez makes the cross. It's deflected to a corner. No, it's not. Baeza keeps it for us. It's Nacional. Nacional da Madeira. Cari. Baeza. Are you? Oh, okay. He's opening now. Oh, unlucky. Okay. And then, yeah, Sigismund wanted Bohemia as well, because Bohemia basically had all the silver. They were really rich at that time, because they were one of the leaders in Europe on mining silver to make coins and whatnot. I think it was them and Italy, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I am. What a shot! Bro, we're destroying Porto! Porto! It's one of the chantix. The songs from Porto is just Porto! Because in Porto you have a different accent. Where it's way more Porto! Instead of Porto, it's Porto! You know? And actually it's a part of their dialect to say swear words. And they are very aggressive but very genuine and full of heart and life. Porto! Nice. And then yeah, they had also one of the first universities at Prague. Ramirez! Bro, he always scores against Porto. Ramirez! Say with me, chat. Make your tongue vibrate in the front part of your mouth. Ramirez! Ramirez! Let's go! See! We're dominating Porto! Yeah, and because then also Prague back in the day had huge influence on the church because of all the silver that they had. And Sigismund had Hungary, and then they both kings, because they were brothers, they had family connected to Moravia. No! Lucas França! Which is right next to Bohemia. So they could also get that claim on Moravia. So if, like, basically Sigismund wanted Hungary, Bohemia, and Moravia. He would have a huge empire if he succeeded. Cautious. I really want to replay that game before. Yeah, it's gonna be. No, I don't know. Because I wanted to replay Kingdom Come Deliverance and Clair Obscur before. No. Oh, bro. What? Where was the fucking penalty? Where was it? Dude. Hold on. Hold on. Behind goal. Hold on. I think there is some corruption in here. Because it was over Samu. Bro, nobody touched him! Nobody touched him! Am I crazy? Bro! Bro! Nobody fucking touched him! Oh, bro, FEM, why you fucking do this? Corruption. At its finest. Fucking hell. Lucas França will save it. Oh, bro, nobody touched him. Diving cheat, yeah. Junaska Streda from Slovakia. Who's that guy? Let's go, Lucas. Let's go, Lucas. I can see it in my mind. I'm manifesting it. Boom! Lucas! See! Fuck you, Porto! That's the team Tom got. Ah, okay. Junaska Streda. Oh, I don't know them. No. Nice! Lucas França saved it. Lucas! Yes! Bro, what? Ref, you couldn't make it more obvious that you're being paid, brother. You couldn't make it more obvious. Let me tell you. Oh no, it's just Porto now. Because I don't want to go too deep. Let's raise our press. Make sure you're not... Yeah, because this is bad. Oh, bro. My defender! He took the ball away! Look. My defender comes in. He takes... Oh, no. The ball went through his foot. Fucking hell. Okay, here you go. Ayu. Baeza. Cari. Santos. Aurélio. Velasquez. Cari. Velasquez. No. Ayu? No. Okay. Gomes. Ayu. Gomes. Ayu. Velasquez! Oh, close. Very close. $50 million budget and extra 55 per week. Ooh. Oh. Baeza? That was good. 50 million is not a lot, is it? I can pause the game. Bro, I can pause the game. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Because changes are coming through. What changes? Nice. Nice. Let's go, Velasquez. Velasquez. Ramirez. Oh, Bednarek. Good defense. I can pause the game, chat. I can pause the game. Well, who cares? Kari dead in the middle. Labidi. Are you... okay. Aurelio tired on the right. Let's go Basilio. Velasquez. Let's go... Vitina. Let's go Daniel Jr. Ayu needs to stay because it's Giga Chad. Oh, Ayu? Ramirez? Kari? Velasquez? Hey, bro. Extra 550k per week. That's really good though for the budgets. Maybe that's better than transfers because you now want it to keep those players in. So extra wage will be really good, right? Labidi, Silva, Labidi, Silva, Labidi, Santos, Basilio, Daniel Jr. Fuck off. Just fuck off. That's all I have to say. Just fuck off. Bro, I want to make more subs. Hello? Are you really tired? Witty? Bro, we drew to Porto. That's really fucking good. We drew to Sporting, we drew to Porto. They got the penalty, and they got the goal because the ball faced through the foot of my defender. That's good. That's good. Hello. Welcome, welcome. This is really good. Nice. Santa Clara, please tell me you lost. Let's go. Santa Clara are behind us with the same points. Kari is injured. Oh no, 10 to 13 days, your best player. Big draw, big. I like the way you say Silva. Yeah, it's in Portuguese is the right way to say it. But in Italian is a bit different, in Spanish is a bit different, in Brazil it's a bit different as well, even though it's all Portuguese. In Japanese you say Silva. They can say Silva. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Moon of Venus, welcome, welcome. How many moons Venus has? Actually, I don't know. Okay, international break now. Santa Clara, please lost. Please lose, Santa Clara. I like you in real life, but fucking hell, they won. They won. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. Let's save the game and go for international break. 0! That's what I thought, actually. It's fine. So you are the Moon of Venus. That's interesting. Interessant. Or next game is Santa Kit. Or next game is Santa Clara. Oh, match of the season. Match of the season. Here we go. I'll go to the bathroom real quick. See you soon. Not even 5 minutes. Hi everybody, I'm back. Welcome, welcome. Here we go. Let me hide my Santa Clara shirt. There we go, there we go. Let's read the opposition report. Okay, they played a lot against that, only created 9 chances. So I guess you're gonna defend like that. Okay. Clovis and Edna is still injured. Matheus Diaz is back, huge. Huge. That's like really good. And we're gonna defend with then Baeza up there. Just like that. Beautiful. And Suarez wants to play more. Let's do that. Okay, here we go, here we go. I expect a win today. I have faith. I have faith. And I have faith. We're playing away. To one Lara. I used him at the Braga in FM24. Okay, hold on. Marco Vendel. Gabriel Silva. 16 pace, so good. He's on the left, so we need help with to help. Oh, they have great wingers. Mateus Pereira is pretty good too. We need some help on the right. Here to help Aurelio. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go, chat. If we win this game, we take the position of Santa Clara. Last game between us, it was a 0-0 draw. They're playing well through the middle. Good play, Gabriel Silva. Finds space. Oh, nobody's defending. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. We have a lot of game to go. Gabriel Silva just passed through Kari. God damn it. Lucas França was in a bad position as well. It's okay, it's okay. Let's go, team. Let's go, team. Here we go, here we go. It's our chance. Aurelio, Kari, Velasquez, Mateus. Hold on. Velasquez, Mateo. Oh, nice, Mateus Dias. Really good. Kari, Aurelio, Santos, Kari. Great pass to Aurelio, 38-year-old. Makes the pass. Ramirez. Ramirez is scoring goals game after game, game after game. And Aurelio, our oldest player, will retire next season. Makes the assist. Much better. Much better. Let's go. 0.69 XG. That's a sign. Let's go, team. Let's go, team. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Gotta save it. Gotta defend here. Go out on the counter. Oof. Our press in the middle is kinda bad. Hold on. No, it was IU coming out of the press, so that's okay. Uh-oh. That's not okay. For this. Bro, it's exactly the same. Again, like, we just can't defend the wings. Hmm. What can I do then to defend better the wings? Let's go out. Oh my god. Goal. It's the same. Just the same. They just go in. We can't defend the wing, bro. So irritating. I see we already have trap inside. Uh, no. Yeah. God damn it. I feel silly now. França. Don't boot it. Don't boot it. Don't boot it. Okay. Nice. Gomes through the left. Great white. Great tackle from there. That's alright. Great ball. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Gomes. Kari. Red! Red! Soares. Make the pass there. Leo, come back. Goal. Ah, okay. Aurelio. Nice defense. Nice. Let's go, team. Aurelio. Velasquez. Santos. Zé Vitor. Santos. Aurelio. Santos. They're defending well in the middle. Good progression from Vitor. Good progression. Soares. Kari. Nice! Gomes. Gomes. Ayu. Gomes. Soares. Hey, oh. God damn it. Uh-oh. Lucas França on a 6.3. Velasquez on a 6.0. On a 6.3. Velasquez on a 6.0. We have 4 shots on target. They have 5. Witty.